Explosives are just useful in D&D.
Oh yeah.
I like playing what's it called? Um
Okay.
fuck. Since the last I played Overwatch, I need to re-download it anyway because my friends want to play. But is it Roadhog?
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
How much is a collapsing pole?
Like I think 2 gold.
Okay, sweet. It
You guys
says
really
it's a
utilize the
wondrous
gold you
item.
guys have.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why.
That's weird. It's just a pole.
Right.
Cool. So I'll give you guys the backstory. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Guild of Adventurers. I am Isaac Tears, and I am here, as always, with Humberto and Mac. We're going to be playing a fun
Hello.
thing. Later on, Barcus and Silros will hopefully be joining us. But for now, would you guys like to introduce who you're playing?
Yeah, I am playing myself, not with myself. Don't be mistaken. My name is Humberto. In this one, I'm an Earth Genasi monk, level 7.
Awesome. And I'll be asking a few questions while we go. So, you all are currently residing as kind of air quotes royals, like low level royals. Whether it could be because you're a bodyguard, it could be that you just happen to be an adventurer passing through the castle. But you're in El Castillo Soñolento, in the middle of the Outcast Kingdom. So in the south of the continent that the main campaign is on, way farther south, there are full kingdoms such as the Pig Kingdom, the Goblin Kingdom, the Outcast Kingdom, the Humane Kingdom, Elvish Forest Kingdoms, etc. And the Outcast Kingdom was a goblin who wanted to be the next Goblin King, and he ended up trying to recruit everybody, including losers, outcasts, anyone who didn't want to, who wasn't accepted, and he ended up building this entire kingdom in the south called the Outcast Kingdom. And in this kingdom, magic is wild because of all the different kind of, like he never says no. If a wild wizard wants to go experiment in the fields, the king doesn't say no. He grants him protection and allows him to experiment with free will. You know, magic has been kind of warped and faded. Not faded, differentiated in the south. The Outcast Kingdom has an unusually high mutation rate of magic. And there are elves born with vampire teeth. There are children born with gills who are like dwarves and that have like breathing underwater. There are people born with a third stone arm. And roughly about 5 hours away from this kingdom is the ever small village called Soñolento. And you guys live in Castillo Soñolento, the sleepy castle, surrounded by other various people, and it's there's a king, queen, prince, princessa. There's Princesa del Amor, whose first name is Del, second name Amor, who's also known as the Princess of Love. She's a bard who spends all day in her tower singing for her true love to one day come save her from literally nothing. She just doesn't want to go find him. She sings for him to come to her. She's kind of an stuck, snooty person. And everybody here, there's tons of people. Everybody here has an ally and an enemy with how long you've been here. Your ally could be your brother, your sister. It could be an uncle. It could be the general. It could be the king. It could be the prince. It could be a servant. And then an enemy. So it doesn't have to be hostile. An enemy could be like someone you pranked so much you guys have like a friendly prank war with each other. It could be friendly rivalry. It could be you scorned him in the business dealing in the past. But there's someone here who does not like you. Humberto, who is your one ally and who is going to be your enemy? Just tell me kind of like a little bit about them, and I'll tell you their name and where they are in the castle.
Okay, so just make up anyone, pretty much.
Just anybody, literally anybody.
I'm gonna go off my real life. I have always gotten into fights with people named like Edgar.
All right.
So my enemy will be Edgar. He is not necessarily a bully, but just some. Oh, yeah, he's a bully. Fuck. Yeah, he's a bully. He likes to pick on people, no matter what size, strength, weakness, or anything like that. He likes to make himself seem bigger than he is. And I'll let you kind of figure out and build him otherwise than that. But for
Boom.
my ally,
Already done. All right, let's hear the ally.
ally will be my brother.
Okay.
His name will be Mas.
Moss.
Yes. My brother, we have been, even though I am older than him, he's like a twin to me. Doesn't look like me at all, but man, we marry each other so much.
Did you say you married each other?
Near each other.
Mirror.
Oh,
All right, and then Matt, who are you playing?
Jacob, a deep gnome, arcane trickster rogue,
Nice.
level 5.
Cool. Stone gymnasium, and then you are a deep gnome. Sweet. Who is your ally and who is your enemy in this like small area?
I guess my ally would be, I don't know, maybe just like a guard.
Okay. You out of everybody that you've met here, you befriended a guard. In let's say, let me roll real quick. He tends to be in the courtyard, in the middle of the like in the middle of the castle, little garden area. He's known as the Knight of Roses
Why is that?
because he protects the roses.
Okay.
His name is Xavier. Xavier Longsworth. Every day you'll maybe walk through the garden and he'll, air quotes, escort you so that you guys may have time where people don't judge a royal for hanging out with a guard. Because he's, air quotes, escorting you through the garden. And you guys have your chats, maybe talk. He makes you laugh. He talks about how occasionally he'll find royals trying to steal flowers or bouquets for the loved one. There's been a few peasants who try to steal a fancy rose for their, their girl, etc. Nothing too busy, but he does give you up-to-date stuff about guard posts. He's kind of a little bit more of your man on the inside for you.
Okay.
And then who's your enemy?
Another guard.
All right. Your enemy is the guard captain, who does not like how you fraternize with his soldiers so much. He doesn't like someone of your type distracting his men. His name is Humphrey Beauregard. Beauregard. A rotund man, human. He he had to have his plate armor tailor-made to fit his fat belly. Quite a lazy man who tends to kind of micromanage his guards. You see him constantly berating Xavier for talking to you. But Xavier never seems to mind it, as he much prefers your friendship over not your friendship.
Alright.
What would you guys be doing day to day? Like, you guys are in the castle. Are you a representative of a kingdom? Are you an adventurer passing through? Are you just resting for the day?
I'm totally planning on robbing this place.
Awesome. You're under the guise of a noble, maybe a representative of a kingdom that does not exist.
Okay.
What is your fake name? For your
Maybe this is my fake name.
Awesome. I'll put air quotes around Jacob. Maybe he's Jacob. All right. And then how about you, Humberto? What's your reasoning for being in the castle?
I am doing the most manliest thing. I'm a gardener.
Yeah, you're a gardener. You get paid quite well. You're let me see. You maybe are an adventurer who stumbled upon this place when adventuring through the Outcast Kingdom, and you had such a way with nature and gardening that King Pelot hired you immediately, and you get paid quite well. You get easily 100 gold every month just to tend to the gardens.
Oh, cool. Yeah, sweet. I'm really good at doing this shit. I'm so efficient.
Absolutely. You kind of have a little bit of sway with the king if it say you get in trouble, just because he does appreciate how well you do with his garden. In fact, even Xavier kind of likes you because you come by, you make his flowers that he guard looks and smell good. Every now and then you'll even like maybe bring a rose to the guards who stand guard, and they like put it in their armor. It gives them a smile.
Yeah, that is perfect for my character. Just all around, once again, a fucking nice guy.
Absolutely. And one day, we'll start with Jacob. Jacob, you may be walking with Xavier, and he's like, yeah, so let me see. I know that we're going to be sending out some reinforcements to a camp nearby, so we should actually be kind of low end for the next few weeks. And you're like, oh, good. Like writing down notes. When suddenly a young man runs up. Excuse me, sir. Sir Jacob?
Yes.
Yes. There is a surprise visitor who is offering an offer to all the royals of the castle. He's in the audience chamber. You have been requested.
Okay.
Yes. He asked that you be here within the next 10 minutes because he said it's, quote, very exciting, adventure, lots of gold.
Interesting. Okay. Thank you.
Of course. Thank you, sir. He bows and scampers off. He waves to Xavier.
I'm back.
Just waves back. Hello, Barcus. Just because you already heard of it, I was giving them the entire backstory.
Okay.
Yeah. So I told them about the castle, the outcast kingdom, and Jacob just got his request to go join in the audience chamber. Humberto, you are gardening. You're messing with roots, maybe pulling up some weeds that have grown, and you're trying to maybe you're trying to.
I got sound effects. Hold up.
There he goes.
Awesome.
I had scissors in my hand. Sorry about that. Keep going.
All good. You are like trying to maybe you've been finding a lot of unusually different kind of weeds in your garden, and you suspect maybe a druid is trying to play a prank on you. And while this is happening, a young
It's
man
me.
in a little tunic and nice like royals clothes. Excuse me, Sir Buther.
Yes. What can I do for you?
Hello, sir. All royals are being requested to the audience hall, and there's a surprise guest who wants to has an offer for all the royals for the castle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, great. I'm there.
Perfect. He asked you to be there within the next 10 minutes. Thank you very much, sir.
No problem at all. Have a good one.
You as well, sir. He waves goodbye as he kind of runs off. So the banner for this kind of keep/castle is a pastel pink, purple, and a nice cyan blue, and the banner for this castle is a pillow.
Okay.
As you guys enter the audience chamber, you see a half-orc standing on the end of the table. He seems to be very excited. He's wearing full half-plate armor with a burgundy under tunic, and he seems to be very well armed. He has a lute on his back and a long sword on his hip. Behind him, much like trying to sell like a business venture, he has this little thing that says tour guides through dungeons. And inside you see various other nobles. You see King Pillow, a rather lanky, tall humanoid who wears a nightcap every day instead of a crown. You see his Prince Humpty Dumpty, who's a young human. You see Princessa Delamore. You see various other royals that you have interacted with throughout the castle. And immediately, Isaac goes, "Oh, hello there. You must be the other royals I was waiting for. Hello, my name is Isaac Gutierrez. I am a representative of, well, not really a representative of anyone. Technically, I do come from the Outcast Kingdom, but I am a professional adventurer, and I am offering you guys a wonderful trip into a dungeon, all for a modest fee, of course, for my protection and escorting. It's if you ever need a little adventure in your life, and he gets cut off as this man raises his hand. A big bushy beard fellow who's kind of fat. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Yes, sir. Sure, Peshkoev. Is this going to have to do with anything outside or exercise? Isaac looks. Yes. Well, it's a dungeon dive. You're going to be going in. You're going to be fighting monsters, solving puzzles. The man immediately pushes his chair out, gets up, scooshes his chair, and said, "Oh, then I will excuse myself. Thank you for the offer, young orc, but I'd prefer a lounge about the castle. Thank you very much." He just walks away out. And Isaac kind of.
Can I try to persuade him to come with us?
Sure. What do you want to say to him?
Surely, you'd be interested in the promise of gold, though, right?
As you see, he's adorned with various jewels. Oh, I have plenty of gold here, my good friend.
Oh.
My money makes money. And
Well,
you, in your
what
head,
about-
note that this man is the room you hit first.
Yeah. Okay. Well, did he tell you about the opportunity to get potentially magical artifacts?
Oh.
Surely a rich man like you must be a collector.
Sure. Roll me a straight charisma persuasion roll.
Let me know when I start walking in.
Absolutely. I was actually gonna have you already in there, so you're gonna be
13.
awesome. Let me roll. Oh, I could just go to the black market, my friend. Or why don't I do this? I pay you for whatever items you retrieve.
Well, it would have to be a handsome price.
Oh, sir, I'm a handsome man.
Perception check.
Absolutely.
13, is he a handsome man?
He's in his younger day, he may have been handsome. He's kind of heavier, older now.
Okay.
And then, kind of as you kind of sit down, next to you, Jacob, is Barkus.
Oh yeah.
Did you send
I
me
need my character sheet. I just remembered.
info?
Yeah, I'm sending it right now. My
Awesome.
bad.
If you could just put it in D&D personas, that'd be perfecto. There we go. Awesome. So next to you is another relatively low-level royal that you're all aware of, Demir, a wood elf who is a representative of nature and kind of the elf kingdom.
So
Is he wealthy?
Just a heads up.
Relatively, but not as much as, say, Perfix.
Okay.
I had to change myself to a Shatterkai elf because it was bugging out the app and it was causing my fighter class to make me lose all my second.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so then we're in a shadow elf, a darker elf kind of look, with white details kind of adorning his hair and face. Let's see. And Isaac, after the man leaves, kind of continues. Well, it's a very simple price. 100 gold per person, and I have various different dungeons for us to go into. We have a few that I can choose from, depending on the party size. If you go smaller, which it looks like it may go smaller, no offense to everybody, but I think we may go smaller, and so we only have to travel about 5 hours out.
I'm greatly offended.
No, sorry.
There's no way 100 gold is worth our time. You gotta
Yeah,
increase that
you don't
for
think
more.
we
There's
can
no way
take it?
100 is enough.
Oh, well then, if you think you can take it, shall I take you to the harder one then, sir?
The hardest.
Oh, well, he looks around. Anybody who would like to join him, would you guys like to come?
I have the Dungeon Delver feat. I'll be fine.
Ah, well,
You
sir.
may have it, but not all of us have it, so I don't know about doing the hardest one.
Well, then you'll die.
Not before you die first.
As
You're
you
right,
guys-
because I'm 2 levels lower than you.
As you guys kind of like stare at each other with this like vague competition, Humberto, you kind of feel like a nudge. It is your brother. He's like, you know, I know it's been a while since you've been adventuring. Why don't you go out and do something? You know what? He pulls out like a little sack of gold. Please, I'll even cover. You've been defending me, protecting me for so long. I'll handle the business for our next adventure, and you can go relieve some stress, do a fun dungeon dive. Val?
I'm
Okay,
in,
Humpty Dumpty.
he says. Can I try to convince Xavier to come?
Sure. Yeah, he's not in the room, but you could
Right.
You can obviously afterwards go talk to him. Yeah.
Okay.
Isaac kind of continues on. Well, we just wait for Kuna to come back. He kind of goes, all right, and of course, the whole thing is I will be escorting you if any immediate danger occurs, or anything that you need help with. Maybe you guys get stuck and can't figure out a puzzle. Then I'll step in, but the whole idea is I do not give you the answer. You go through it as if you are a normal dungeon.
Wait, so you know all the answers?
Yes, of course. He brings up a little map. I've already scouted it. I take invisibility potion, I cast false life, and then I scout dungeons. And with this, it allows me to scout them without killing monsters or anything like that. So I just happen to know the answer to the puzzles. Yes. This
Interesting.
is, an escorted task. It's safe, completely safe, but you just have to.
So what's the point of not telling us the answers to the puzzle?
Well, it's part of the dungeon. You know, it's to train your mind. Let you. The same reason you may ask someone for a riddle. You know.
And what do you get out of it?
Gold. It's my business. I go in. I risk my life to essentially make sure it's safe. I've gone through several that I've had to not take people to, as it turned out. He starts kind of laughing. I once accidentally walked in on a lich having a skeleton orgy. And
Well, why don't...
I had to immediately leave that dungeon.
If you can do all those magic things, why don't you just walk in, take the stuff, and leave?
Well, if I'm being honest, I've already gone on my fair adventures. I like the idea of helping others. And it's a lot more fun watching others, and it's entertaining to watch. On top of that, you know, I get my fair gold, you guys get your adventure, it spreads the...
That sounds kind of messed up.
You kinda, like,
How many people have died on these little journeys of yours?
None.
None.
Not a single one. I do this all
Can
the
I
time.
insight check that?
Absolutely.
Okay. A 22.
Yeah, he's 100% telling the truth.
Okay. And does he seem to be completely sane?
Yeah, 100% sane. He looks like a competent... I'll even say with your, like, insight, you just kind of, like, you size him up pretty much. And he looks to be a competent adventurer.
That seems like a weird career path to go down.
What can I say? I'm a weird guy. If it helps to ease your tension, he starts kind of digging through his pouch. He brings out a little letter, an official seal. I am technically a general for the Outcast Kingdom, the Goblin King. He crosses his arms. The true Goblin King, and kind of bows a little bit to the actual letter. And on it, you see an official, air quotes, official seal that has like a little goblin dancing on it. And as he passes it to you, you can read it. It says in many different languages as it kind of you read over it, almost like a modern day instruction manual that has like French, Spanish versions. It has in like Elvish, Dwarvish, etc. That Isaac Gutierrez is an official adventurer and general of Zenith Ortiz, the Goblin King. If anyone is to capture him, please ransom him to the Outcast Kingdom and not to the Slave Kingdom.
Okay.
He holds, and it shows that he holds minor political power within kingdoms. And if you want to do any investigation checks, you can go ahead, but I'll tell you every single check you do, it all comes up 100% True.
Yeah,
Starling pop.
Yes. So Umberto, you get kind of nudged, and your brother's like, "Hey, you know, it's been a while since you've kind of been on an adventure. You, like, I know you know, especially on your own. We've been together for so long. Don't you wanna, like, you know me, I'm more of a talker. I can handle the politics and get our next adventure set up. Why don't you go out and mess around with other people? Maybe you'll learn something."
I'm doing stretches and everything like that. I'm getting limber, and I'm doing like squats and everything. Brother, you worry way too much. You know, this is to me. This is kind of like a refresher. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be nice. You worry too much, little bro.
Yeah, yeah. You know, just be careful. And you see, he brings up a little sack of gold. Isaac, Umberto will be one of your people. A halfling that you all know as Castille. A kind of slightly short, even for a halfling. He brings up his rapier. I too, and he pops down a sack of gold, will be joining you on this fine adventure.
You look
Oh.
weak.
Oh, good sir, I am much like Isaac here, I am a trained professional adventurer. I used to be quite a well-known amongst the northern kingdoms before I came down here.
Uh-huh.
and why come down here?
Ah, for more adventure, good sir. Up there, I had conquered all things that could be conquered: men, women, monsters, all the like.
26 on insight to see if he's bullshitting.
Sure.
So nat 20, 26.
Well, he certainly believes it.
He'll believe it. Doesn't mean we have to.
No. He kind of shrugs. I guess you'll be able to, you'll believe me when I put up my bibliography. He laughs like a douche.
What do you think, Humpty?
Wait,
Should I do it?
Yeah.
So don't you, Barkus, like out of character, don't you already know like all the plot twists and stuff?
I'm not metagaming it at all.
Okay.
I'm just playing as my character would play. Trust
Okay.
me, I know everything, but I'm just gonna play it as like I don't know what I'm doing.
On top of that, he only knows the beginning. Only the beginning
Okay.
is the same.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, in fact, you know, much like, Umberto over there, it's been a while since you've gone out. I don't know about you. I don't want you getting shown up by, you know, by him.
Yeah, I'm still
It's been
struggling
a while
with the
since
dad
me and
issues.
Shadow went out for an adventure.
It's been
I have,
It's been
Right, Shadow?
He's like sitting in this big bear chair next to you.
I'll just rub his belly as we're talking.
I'm gonna give my character a dad bod. He's not like he's obviously been out of practice in a long time. Not necessarily out of shape, just more so he's not as you can tell that there used to be muscle and like underneath all that, but you know it's not there anymore.
He's just
Good
not
size
ripped
forearm,
anymore.
but yeah, he has a good size. He has the arms still there because you know he works with his arms, but
Right.
for the rest of the body, it's not all there, and he's stretching it out.
Yeah.
My
As
guys.
you like lean back, you hear a few pops in your back.
Yeah. Popping out the old bubbles back there.
Yep.
Gotta get ready for this.
You
All
hear
right then.
Aye. Good. Let me see. You see Isaac kind of counts off 1, 2. All right, cool.
I'd like to speak to someone before we leave.
Absolutely. I was gonna actually say that. Anyone else would like to come? And you look over, and everyone else is kind of like, The king's like, I do appreciate you entertaining some of my royals, but I have some royal duties to attend to.
Like napping.
Yes, thank you for acknowledging my request.
Mm-hmm.
And
This-
and as it starts to kind of dissipate, Isaac kind of gathers around everyone who agreed to come. A latecomer comes in. The local cleric for the castle, Marcus. He kind of comes in. Hello, what did I miss? Isaac kind of just speaks up. Oh, hello there. And he kind of breaks the whole thing down to Marcus. I won't say it to Cyrilus because Cyrilus already knows the whole beginning story. But similar to before Cyrilus, Isaac comes in, offers you 100 gold to go on an adventure. He'll be your tour guide. And it's all safe and good. Mac rolled insight. Isaac is 100% a competent adventurer. And Marcus is like, oh, well, In that case, I'd 100% love to come along. I think you guys will need a healer.
We can always use a healer. Back in my days, we always make sure to find a healer. You know,
You're
it's
only
good to
30
have a
years
healer.
old.
You know,
What?
in my day, I used to be the best healer.
Oh, good days. These people nowadays just don't know.
Yes, youngins. He kind of like gestures, like hooks a thumb over to Jacob. Isaac trying to speak to. All right, so if that's everybody, what we'll be doing is tomorrow evening. By tomorrow evening, roughly, he pulls up this little sleeve and he has like a clockwork contraption on his wrist. Let's say early evening, so roughly 3 p.m. It's gonna be about a 5-hour ride, and we have to get to the dungeon by nighttime because it opens at dusk.
Okay.
So just make
Sounds
sure
good.
you have all your gear prepared. Prepare for a long trip and possibly even overnight. And just be prepared by tomorrow.
Sounds good. We'll be
You
there.
can give me some supplies.
Absolutely.
Alright.
He starts like packing up his stuff. I thank you very much for joining me. And I hope I can provide you an entertaining experience. He seems very jolly.
Sounds good.
It maybe even puts you off, as most half-orcs aren't so jolly.
Well, I don't judge.
That's kind of racist of you to assume.
I see a
That's not
tall,
progressive
young
of
girl.
you.
How dare you, DM? Oh my god, did you hear Wizard Coast made everything PC? Alright, and so, let's go down the list, starting with Barcus, then we'll go Jacob, then we'll do Humberto, and then we'll do Marcus. What is the things you do before you leave the next day?
So who's first?
Start with you, Demir.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write out a list of things that I'm gonna want Humpty Dumpty to find for me. Like enough rations to last me for a week. Maybe some potions if you can grab.
You see he snaps his
Then I wanna
finger,
go-
and the young man comes up with a notepad and starts writing this down.
And then after that, I'm just gonna go practice training. If there's a temple to the Raven Queen, visit that for a little bit, and then hang out with Humpty the rest of the time, and then just rest up.
Yeah, in the Sleepy Kingdom, there is no, or Sleepy Town, there is no Raven Queen, but you've made your own. In a small little wooded area, alcove, slightly outside town, you walk over and you see a raven. And as you follow it, you come to your little alcove, and you have a little burnt out fire that on top of it, the ashes, you've built a small shrine made of black stone that you found nearby, and you carve the symbol of the Raven Queen into it. The crow, or the raven, stands on top. Hello!
Blessed be to the Raven Queen. I'll pray and then meditate for a little bit and then go do my other things.
As you pray, the bird flies off, and a single black feather kind of lows down. It sparks an ever so slight bit of power in front of you.
I'll pick it up and keep it with me. Why not?
If you want to mark that down, you can consider it your gift of the Raven Queen, black feather.
Ooh, definitely.
All right.
Oh yeah, one more thing I wanted to mention too, Humpty, is that I'd probably want to get my arrows to be silver tipped and maybe have another quiver or two to carry with me, besides the 20 I already start with.
All right. Let me see. He kind of looks. You see, he like brings up his little notepad. We haven't had really a silver shipment in a bit. I can get you 20 silvered arrows, but the rest will have to be normal.
That's fine.
All right. Yes, this is already me kind of pulling out some favors with the smith. Technically, we're kind of low on silver. We've been waiting a while. We haven't heard anything from the silver mines. Maybe we'll send a venturing party when you get back to handle that.
So how much is one quiver again? 20?
20 arrows.
And those are the silvered ones, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now it's 3 quiver.
All right. And then you kind of just train. Humpty brings around several people from the town. They're kind of scared to face your bear, so only like the bigger, badder ones kind of face Shadow. You see, he kind of just spends the day kind of throwing them around. He like an orc at one point tries to jump on top and ride him like a bull. He ends up just laying back and crushing the orc, and like getting back up and like shaking his fur like. You see, Shadow's quite enjoying this, almost as if it's like playtime for him. You are a little bit
And
more
I'm just
serious.
laughing.
Yeah, you laugh at him, and you turn around and like without looking, like pop an arrow directly into a target. After like 3 hours of trying to do that. And you spend like like, kind of the rest of the day and early morning, kind of just preparing, training, limbering up your bow skills. It's been a hot minute. Then next, Jacob, what would you like to do?
Okay, well, first I'm gonna go see Xavier.
All right. You go to the garden. Oh, hello there, Jacob.
Hi. Hey, do you guys have any silver-tipped rapiers in your armory?
Let's see. Maybe I can try to take a look and see if I can get you any gear from the armory tonight.
Cool, I would appreciate that. I'm going on a dungeon dive, and do you wanna come?
Oh, I really wish I could, but King Pilar says I have to be here. So unless you can convince him,
I mean, he wouldn't have to know.
give me a persuasion check.
Okay. 20 plus 2, 22.
Does it? He goes, you know what? You're right. I've been a little bored here. I think it's time for the Knight of Roses to go show some thorns. You see, he taps
Sweet.
his polearm, and you see, or his halberd, and you see along the staff, various thorns kind of pop out. All right.
All right.
So tonight, he will be. So he's going to get his gear ready to join you tomorrow as a companion, and he will. I'll give him a roll. Let's see.
Is he gonna have to try to like? Here's what I'm gonna say. I'll be hanging out in the courtyard. If you're not able to get a rapier, let me know so I can make other plans.
Right. I wouldn't be able to know till tonight. When everyone else is shifting guard shifts, I can go in and take a look and take anything out without anybody noticing.
Well then, I'll be here.
All right. Let me give him a roll. Okay. So Barcus, Humpty actually comes with 24 silvered arrows for you.
Nice.
And Jacob, you get a silvered rapier. He comes out and he's like, so I may have or may not have stolen this from the captain's special weaponry.
Oh no. How upsetting.
Indeed, how upsetting. How could we? And he kind of winks. As yeah, he hands it over. You have a silvered rapier.
Right. Perfect.
All right. And then what would you like to do with the rest of the evening? Besides getting gear and getting yourself kind of prepared.
Maybe just petty theft. I'll
Okay.
mug someone.
Yeah.
Not mug, pickpocket.
Ah, damn it. Okay, fine. You go through and
Oh
I
no.
will even let you sleight of hand. You just fucking grab like these people here seem so half like alive and half paying attention. They're still sleepy and drowsy. You very easily steal some jewels and necklaces.
Sweet.
So I have a feature called Watcher's Eye.
Not this again. Here we go.
Hang on.
Are you even in the same area? I'm in the courtyard of the castle.
Oh yeah, no, you're in the training grounds. You definitely wouldn't have seen anything.
Ah, okay. Never mind.
And then Humberto, what would you like to do for the rest of the day and early next morning?
He's still gone.
Ah,
He might be doing so. He said he was putting stuff on the grill, I think.
oh, that's right.
No, I'm still here. I was muted, so I was having a hard time unmuting myself. So just the grill right now is prepared. I just need to close it and let it kind of heat up a little bit. But yeah, so my guy would actually you know, considering that you guys seen him stretch around, you just see him do upside down push-ups, um, and just pretty much walk around the whole rest of the day on his hands. And is he gonna be approached by the guy who's like trying to take down orders and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Or
Are you talking about your enemy?
yeah, because I was like under the impression that because Barca's character was kind of like getting talked to and like, oh, okay, I'll get arrows for you. So
Yes, yes.
oh, either way,
So,
um,
I mean, if you want, you can go talk to your brother. Your brother he's a very charismatic man. He has a lot of connections.
okay. Oh, so if I can use that, okay, then I'll basically hand walk to my brother. Hey brother, so I've been noticing a lot of things. There's a lot of silver going around here. Kind of worries me. My bare hands, a little bare here. You think you can get your hands on some silver rings for me?
We're just all. Marcus is like he has inside knowledge, and he said, "I'm gonna grab some silver tipped arrows," and now we're all just like, "All right, we need to. This is a hint. We need to grab some of this stuff."
Let me see.
I'll be honest, this is not a hint. This is just me preparing. I can tell you this much. This is just me
Right.
preparing.
Oh,
Whether
Your brother looks at you and says, I can try. I wouldn't really know until tonight
Actually,
whether I
brother,
can
it
get
doesn't
it.
really matter. These hands are good enough the way they are. You're fine.
I'll see if I can get something to help give you an edge. And let me give your brother a roll. So while you spend the day kind of doing physical exercise and trying to train your body, kind of back to like your old, to where you feel confident again, your brother approaches you. What is your color scheme, Humberto?
My color theme will always be wine red, very dark blood red. And just that. It's that mixed with like some light dark grays or stuff like that. So dark gray and wine red mixed in with each other.
All right. He comes up with these wrappings. One hand is white. Not white. One hand is red. The other hand is kind of whites, etc. Various grays kind of toned into it. It's like a very light gray, and it's these wrappings. Like, so I was able to talk to a connection I have, and well, I couldn't get you any silver, but these are magical wrappings. If you wear them, they'll add elemental damage to your fit. They won't increase your damage, but they'll make it elemental. So technically, if you meet anything that needs silver or magic, hopefully this should help.
Oh, these are actually better than I thought. It's been so long since I wore wraps on my fist. Brother, you mind wrapping my left out and after that, and I'll do the right on my own.
Yes.
Left hand's not, the right hand's not like it used to be, but you know, just need a little help on that one.
Of course, I'm more than happy to help you. Which side do you want? White, the whitish gray. Which side do you want the red?
Red is on the right, and the gray will be on the left.
All right. So from now on, whenever you punch, specify left or right, and it will be right is fire damage. So instead of bludgeoning, you deal fire damage. And
Okay.
left side, instead of bludgeoning, you deal necrotic.
Gotcha. Nice.
Yes. And your brother kind of wraps it up, and you see, as he like wraps it, you couldn't tell it because it was like kind of loosely hanging there as thread. As he wraps it, you see that each one has the opposite color, giving your family sigil.
Oh. Oh, good find, brother.
Well, what can I say? I was able to talk to a craftsman. I thought you might enjoy that.
I really do, and I appreciate your help with everything. Once you're done with this one, I'm fine to put the other one on.
Of course. He kind of ties it off.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Of course.
Yeah, let's get a few other things, and we'll be on our way once everyone's prepared.
All right, and Silros, Marcus, would you like to? Are you able to speak or comment on what Marcus will be doing for the next day at all?
So wait, who am I playing?
You're playing yourself, Marcus, the cleric.
Oh, I'm playing myself. Oh, well, I'll be meditating, probably eating in the kitchen.
All right, you're good friends with the chef, a very big dwarf. Hello there, Marcus. Would you like some more of my fine chicken? Or maybe I can
No,
interest you in a brisket
I'd
today.
rather cook. I cook for myself. Thank you.
Of course, of course. My kitchen is always open to you.
Yes, thank you.
Yes,
I'm
yes.
gonna make some fried chicken and some peach cobbler and some collard greens and some
Oh,
sweet potatoes.
as you like start baking it, like a small crowd kind of comes around you, and a lot of people are like asking if they can have like a little like royals, other chefs. It smells really good. Even the chef, Crag, he's like, ah, yes, you always were the best at southern comfort food.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, yes. And then as the days kind of go on, Marcus, I would say you could probably, if you like, I'll give you, because you ate a very nice meal. I'll say you can have I'll give you a little bonus later on because everyone else got a little something from what they did. Because you made a nice meal, I'll give you like a morality bonus, or if you're doing a fear check, I'll do something that kind of like signifies like a nice warm meal the night before an adventure.
Well, thank you.
Well, of course. And then the next day kind of rolls around. You all get into your, you come out, and all of you with your own color schemes have your own carriages. They're small for since you're kind of lower. They only fit two people. One kind of like looking back and forth on each side, a driver, and then a single horse each. But they're each your own color scheme. Would you like to kind of name your own color schemes? Let's start with Demir.
For me, it'll be just pitch black with just hints of white or silver.
Yes, it's very spooky esque, but almost instead of spook, it's almost beautiful in its ominous nature.
Yeah, everything I wear is basically just dedicated towards the Raven Queen.
Yes, you see various raven symbols on it. Humberto,
Mhm.
you have a wine red silk couch inside with gray details and buttons on it. It's a very nice kind of comfortable carriage, mostly designed by your brother, but the seat is extra big for you.
Oh, my ass has never been this happy before.
Jacob, what is your
This
color
is
scheme?
mighty comfortable.
Probably nothing fancy, just like common whites and browns.
Yeah, you have a fairly common carriage. It definitely looks a little. Technically, you stick out more than everyone else with the average, carriage. In a weird way, it kind of symbolizes your difference from everybody else. You don't need all that extra fanciness to know your worth. And then Marcus.
That's ironic. Being a thief.
And then Marcus, what would you like your color scheme to be?
It would be blue, navy blue and gold.
Okay. You have a very nice lights and navy blues on your carriage with a gold trim kind of about it. And then
Ooh,
Castell runs up riding on a very beautiful white horse with his the mane is braided down. It's like a horse ponytail. And he rides up with his rapier on his side. You see, this is the first time you've ever really seen Castell wear his armor. It's been a long time, apparently according to him, since he's been an adventurer. And he's wearing studded leather. You see various shiny metal plates on a very well-woven leather tunic.
Question, DM.
Yes.
What are we playing? What is this?
This is the
Is,
labyrinth.
is this what I think it is?
It is. This is the
Damn,
dungeon.
I see. I could have. Okay. Never mind. Okay.
And Isaac
Okay.
rides up on a brown horse with various white spots on it, a nice beige mane, and you see he has various saddlebags on the back. He seems to be very well equipped. Oh, hello everybody. We got quite a journey ahead of us. I hope you're all prepared to ride for a while. Castell rides
Sure,
up
let's do it.
and starts chatting with Isaac. And as you guys kind of make your way on, you spend the next 30 minutes kind of getting out of the village, and the next 3 hours after that within various plains, grassy plains with long wheat fields. You pass a few farms, a well, lakes, various different things on your 3 hour in the 3 hours kind of riding, and eventually you get to a forest. And Isaac kind of stops, and all the carriages slowly stop. Your drivers, calm to your horses. You come to a very slow, gentle pace. All right, everybody. So we're gonna go through the forest. It's gonna be roughly half an hour to an hour. Then we're gonna come to an opening, a clearing, and that will have the entrance. So please be careful. There's a reason they call this forest Maderas and Movimiento, the moving woods. Don't stay on the path. He kind of looks at you all very seriously. I'm your escort for a reason, so please trust me when I say stay on the path. Don't go into the
The escort who doesn't want to tell us what's coming.
Well, I'll tell you what's coming. Like it's a dungeon. We're gonna go downwards. And but I don't want to ruin your surprise. I'll make sure you're safe, and if there's any inherent dangers, I'll make you aware of them. I just don't want you to. I don't want to ruin the fun of the mystery. And he does like jazz hands.
Can I
Ooh,
look around
I
and
love
see if I can
mystery.
find anything as we're going?
Yeah, you
Like,
begin
just keep an eye
kind
out.
of, walking into you go into the forest, and you see various different trees. Something that catches your attention is that it's not just one species of trees that tend to be like pine woods or oak trees, ironwood. It varies. You see oak and pine randomly pop up. You see a fucking spruce wood tree and a birch tree pop up every now and then.
Do you want me to roll a perception?
Yeah. Anyone who wants to kind of look into the forest can roll me perception.
No shit, I just rolled a nat 20, 26.
All right. Anyone else who would like to join may roll a perception check. Also
I'm good
say,
for now.
that Jacob, your owl, suddenly, whoo, comes flying in. Woohoo!
Okay, from where?
Behind you, from where the fort was, the sleepy village. He kind of comes up, and you see a little
I'll do
note.
perception. Why not?
Oh, I was gonna say
I got a nat 20.
Okay, God
Yeah,
damn
me
it.
too. No, I
That's
screenshotted
good.
mine. I got a nat 20.
I'm gonna send mine.
Oh my
Jeez.
That's
God.
amazing so far.
Yeah, first
Okay,
roll of
I'm
the day.
sending
So
mine right
far.
now, so you
I'm
know.
sending
I
mine
didn't-
too.
Yeah,
So
I'd send mine, but it's too late. I clicked out of it.
that's 2 nat 20s in a row.
Jesus.
Here you go.
Okay.
There you go,
So
mine.
yeah, I was just gonna say that real quick before I give you guys your description, because you all get a very similar description now. Is that
We all got nat 20s.
is that your owl, Charlie? He drops a note.
Charlie?
Yeah, your owl. He drops a note.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll pick it up and read it.
It's from Xavier. He says, I'm right behind you. I had to sneak out past the captain. I'm coming on a horse. I
I could have helped him with that.
10
What a
minutes.
fool.
Yes, and then suddenly you hear behind you, Jacob! Jacob!
Yeah.
Look behind you. See
Over here.
Xavier riding on his kind of gray horse.
I could have helped you get out.
Oh, please. I wanted to give the captain the old squeeze on my own.
Alright, that sounded oddly sexual.
He kind of gets flustered, and you see him blush a little bit.
Oh my god.
There's lots of him to squeeze.
Yes. I meant the slip. I meant the slip.
He's quite slippery as well.
Yes, and
The innuendos.
And then, as you're all looking out and about, suddenly, as you're riding, you see a young, about a foot tall, literally a foot tall. It looks like a young man, maybe a person, falls out of a bush. And he's wearing like a mushroom on his head, and you hear, "Oh shit!" And he hops back into the bush.
Good
Can
morning.
I fire an arrow?
Sure.
Alright, hang on. Let me open up, I
What
think.
did you say, Jacob?
I said good morning.
You hear ever so slight, good morning, from the bush.
22.
You hear rustling from the bush as you fire into it.
Want to walk over and see if I hit it.
As you open the bush, there's nothing. It looks as if nothing was there. No tracks, nothing at all.
Can I make a check to see You said no tracks. Okay. Well, never mind then.
Can I speak out in Elvish and basically ask, what is your intent? Why are you here?
Yeah. So as you say this, nothing responds. Isaac kind of looks back. Demir, you really shouldn't
How
be messing with the woods. I don't know what you saw, but there's Fae in the woods. They might be
how
just trying
tall
to
was
attack
this
you.
creature?
About a foot tall.
Okay, I'm gonna use minor illusion to make it appear like in the woods, shout at him, and then run off.
Yeah, Demir in front of you. You see deeper into the woods. After Isaac says, "I'm pretty sure it's
It
Fae
flips him off.
trying to get you." You look up and you see a tiny man that you saw flip you off and then run off.
Can I roll to see if it's the real thing or something?
Sure. Give me a perception.
Perception again. All right. 17.
Yes. As he starts
What's
to...
this?
Yeah, what's your DC, Jacob?
15.
Awesome.
15 what?
Just 15.
Intelligence.
Do you want me to roll intelligence? Save and throw then?
Sure.
I think it's yeah. It's investigation. Intelligence investigation.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh, then 22.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, sweet.
So as the little figure turns around, as it's flipping off, you see it flicker for a bit, and you kind of you notice like the inherent illusion about it. You don't know who it's from. You can only assume it's probably the Fae trying to play tricks on you, like Isaac said.
Did you see him? Where'd he go?
Nah, didn't see anything. I'm just gonna pick up my arrow and head back.
You sure? You didn't see a little man run into the woods?
Next to you, Charlie, your owl, like nudges you with his wing. Hoo hoo. Like good one. Shadow is kind of behind you, like sniffs around and like growls towards the woods, and then comes back and like.
Yeah, see the bear smells him.
And he kind of just sits
Yeah.
next to you. Oh my God, nat 20s galore! Holy shit.
I get the
Who rolled a
feeling
nat 20?
something bad is about to happen to us.
Isaac kind of laughs well ahead of all you. No. As long as we stay on the path, Fae don't. Fae have a weird thing with paths. They don't like crossing them.
Okay.
As we're walking, can I look at Jacob and tell him, I'm not afraid to put you down right here. Don't fuck with me.
Okay. Sure.
I know that wasn't a real thing. That was an illusion. So don't fuck with me.
What wasn't a real thing? Can I make a deception check?
Absolutely. Barkus or Demir, if you want, you can make me an insight check.
All right. That is a 18. 12 plus
Okay.
6.
Well, I got a nat 1, so
It was more like, what? No.
Yeah.
And then Isaac kind of like sound. Oh yeah, we gotta keep going. We gotta get there by sundown. Come on. And
okay.
No, just keep going.
quickly your drivers start kind of like picking up the pace, and you start getting back going. Demir, you just like very gracefully hop back up into your carriage. And then after about half an hour, you reach a clearing, and at that clearing, you see in the middle is a large, roughly 30 feet by 60 feet, mossy stone rim with stone bricks, and on top of it, roughly 20 feet of the northern end of it is more like just a flat platform of stone, and on top of it is an unlit brazier. On the southern end of this little platform is a staircase going down, and it descends into darkness.
I start walking.
Hops up and he lights his torch, tosses it into the unlit brazier, and as it hits it, immediately it goes whoosh, lights up bright, and suddenly the hallway, the staircases, torches start lighting down on either side of the staircase, and you can now see that it's roughly 2 flights down.
Nifty.
Yeah, right? Some of these old ruins got some neat tricks.
What's the environment made out of?
Around you is just a very nice clear, grassy clearing, and you see various trees about you.
Okay.
So, question real quick: how does favorite terrain work? Like, do I just pick something and I have advantage on it, or how does that work?
So yeah, you pick like deserts, forests, snowlands, barren lands, etc.
So, could I
Stone,
pick
mountain,
dungeon or?
caves. Uh,
It's usually a biome.
yeah, so it's like mountains, rocky terrain, etc. Caves. It's basically seeing like
Alright,
what
that's the
environment you're
case.
most favorable in.
Let's say
I
the
would do
snow,
caves.
like cold climate areas.
Okay.
I'll put that down as my favorite terrain. Do we only get one or two at 7th level?
One.
Yeah,
One.
it's like the most useless ability in D&D.
It's very specific.
Let's see, and then for favorite enemy,
Yeah, just choose. If you choose
Again,
humanoid,
very
you
useless.
get to choose 2 humanoids, or you can choose. Yeah, so like, what kind of enemies? You want undead, elementals,
I'll do
fae?
dragon and fiends for now.
All right, dragons and fiends.
Yeah, good call.
I get the feeling
I
we're
like
gonna
it.
face some dragons and fiends down here.
Oh no! I literally don't know what else
I'm
is
just
in
screwing
there.
with
I'm
you.
just preparing myself based on what I think would be best. I am not
Hey
giving you any
guys, I'm
hints. I
throwing
am
some
just
dragons and fiends
preparing
over here.
myself.
Guys, look, a dragon and a fiend. Minor
Immediately,
illusion. There's
on
a dragon.
The first fucking room is just a fiend like mixed with a dragon.
I use
There's a
minor
fiend
illusion
fucking a
to make it
dragon
look
here,
like a
guys.
dragon
Guys,
just
come
flew
look at
over
this.
us.
Yeah, and you see in the natural habitat we see a fiend fucking a dragon.
Yeah, I do that with
It's
minor
fucking
illusion.
beautiful. They're making kobolds over here, man. Come on, look at it.
Yeah, that's how kobolds work.
Yeah.
Isaac kind of just like
They're
rubs
fucking
his
going
eyes
nuts, man.
and goes, "All right." So he starts talking to your carriage drivers, making sure they're gonna stay there, watch the horses. And after a minute, you guys are maybe making fun of the illusion magic and entertaining yourselves for a minute. And then Isaac kind of gestures down into the staircase. Well, shall we begin the dungeon?
Yeah, I
All
start
right.
walking.
He starts walking as well.
Carefully watching for traps.
All right.
Full climate.
Isaac just nonchalantly walks all the way down the flight of stairs, or both flight of stairs.
Isaac?
I'll be in the back carrying a torch, getting ready to fire off an arrow.
Yes. All right. So what is the marching order? The front will be Isaac, the half orc. Then
I'll
who's
be right
next?
behind him.
All right. It'll be Jacob. Then who's next?
I'm gonna come up in the end.
Okay. So it'll be Isaac, Jacob, Humberto, Marcus, Demir.
By the way, in this cave, can we use our dark vision to see?
Yeah.
Or is it still too dark with dark vision?
I mean, it's very well lit. There's torches on either side. It lights it.
Oh, then I'm not going to light a torch if that's the case.
Yes. It's very well lit, and Isaac even lights a lantern on his waist. So any kind of leftover darkness that isn't covered by the torches is covered by his light. And then
I'm gonna do.
by Jacob, Xavier. He's like, yes, I'll stick by you, good friend.
Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna walk along the edge, and try to blend in with the wall and use minor illusion to make it look like I'm walking right behind Xavier. Just because, why not?
All right, it's not really hard. Like everyone else, you kind of see it. It's an interesting trick he does. You think that if you encounter anybody, they won't see him at all.
Would they see me though?
Well, they see you go up to the wall and do it. So they obviously see
Okay,
you do it.
that's
but
fair.
Anyone else may struggle to see you if they come upon you.
Okay, perfect.
Do I see it at all?
Yeah, you can see him mostly similar to as if you see.
I can make a stealth check if you want to see how well I'm hidden. Barkus.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and make a stealth check.
I would have advantage on
perception.
this, right? Because it's rocky terrain.
Yes.
Okay, 21.
Oh yeah, so you're
23, 17 plus 6.
Yeah, so you see, so similar to how if a creature goes invisible in front of you, your mind still ever so blurrily sees the outline. As you're Jacob, you're like kind of blending in, almost like Xavier's shadow. Demir, you see just ever so like blurry outline, barely, just barely the blurry outline of Jacob.
I'll make a note of that and just keep going.
All right. After about 40 feet, you enter a room. It's a big room. And in the middle, you see a pedestal that has writings, various writings on it. it says, "When dusk does strike, the door doth open." And that's all. And there's like various runes kind of carved around it. And above, even though there was not an opening anywhere around you when you're looking around up top, you see through the floor up into the sky. And you can see the sun starting to slowly set.
Nifty.
Right? You see Isaac lift up his shirt, his little sleeve again on his left hand, tap the little clockwork-looking device on his wrist. All right, let's see, 10, 9, he counts down, 3, 2, 1, and as sunset hits, a light green flash appears ever so subtly, and it flows through the hole, and you see it lights up the pedestal, and all the various writings light up with different kind of brightness, and all the text appears greens, and runes start moving, and all of a sudden this bare room, the pedestal starts moving. An entire section of floor moves, revealing a further set of flights. Except this one is no longer lit, and there are no torches. Well,
Okay.
here's the entrance, everybody.
I'll send my owl down first in front of everyone.
All right.
Good idea.
Charlie kind of whoosh goes and flies in. You hear kind of an all safe.
All right. I just start strolling.
All right.
I'll still be looking for traps, though, just to be safe.
Right. And so as you're going through,
Same.
you reach, so you go about 20, 30 feet with, a kind of a dark corridor. You guys start lighting, if you have dark vision, you can see with dark vision. If not, Isaac has his lantern out, or you can easily light a torch. It's not something you really have to worry about. And then you get to a crossway with 3 different paths. I'm just going to be your escort, so if I see any blatant danger, I will make you aware. And if you guys really need hints, and I see you're struggling, I'll give you, I'll do my best. But from now on, you guys are the leaders. You guys lead this group, and please, enjoy this dungeon.
Oh no, I deleted my character sheet. I gotta recreate it.
Oh, fuck.
Gosh dang it.
I remember what it is, don't worry. Just keep going.
That's funny. So, what are they 3 paths? Do they look identical?
Would you like to give me an investigation check?
Sure. I got another nat 20. I'm sending it now.
Holy shit. All right. Basically, so as you look across, each path has a different symbol on the top. You see, everything else looks very like plain old ruins, like old mossy stone. But with this, you see that these symbols appear to be more fresher. These symbols appear to be carved into the stone. The left path has an eye. The middle path has chains. No, not chains. The middle path
The symbols
has a fish, and the right path has a. Let me see. The right path has a key.
Do the symbols is that a language or just an icon?
Icons.
Okay. So it's fish.
Yeah, middle is fish, left is an eye, right is a key.
Okay. So guys, to the left there's a symbol of an eye, in the middle has a fish, and to the right is a key. Just throwing that out there.
Fish eye and key.
Isaac nods his head. Sharp eye.
That's eye, fish, key.
Isaac kind of pats you on the back, Jacob. Sharp eye. You found the ruins very quickly.
What do you got to tell us, Isaac? What's in each one?
Well, I can't.
Probably not much.
I can't really tell you what's in each one, but I can tell you that the ruins do indicate what the path holds, and it's a little more obvious than you may think. He kind of chuckles.
Okay, so what does the fish path hold?
Fish.
Probably
If it's not
water.
obvious.
Yes.
Yes,
yes,
smartass.
Yes. Xavier speaks up. Well, I am always one who's game for, a good fishing trip. I like the fish idea.
I have a 10-foot pole and some string.
We could go fishing.
Excellent. I start walking down the fish path.
All right, you start walking down the fish path. Xavier joins you. What does everyone else do?
Yeah, I'll head towards it too.
Okay. I assume.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow.
Okay. Cool. As you get to, it's just another like 60-foot long corridor. You could not see the end for quite a while, and suddenly you get to what looks to be a plain wooden door that is painted blue and has a little anchor on the front.
All right, who's gonna open the obviously trapped door?
Well, seeing as how you're looking for traps, may as well be you.
No, thank you. How about you? And I point to the Earth Genasi.
Hey, I'll give it a try.
All right, cool. I step back.
Cool. As you open it up, Humberto, it opens up, and in front of you is a pier in the middle of an endless ocean.
Wait,
Whoa.
what? Does it
This
have
is
like sky
beautiful.
over it?
Yeah.
No, fuck you. This is mine. This is cool looking. You don't get to look, pussy.
Is it trapped?
Nope, nothing
What-
happens.
what are we
Just
looking
open
at?
it, you just see a pier, and you see a pier with endless ocean around it, and you hear a seagull cawing.
You know what,
Sounds
guys?
like-
This right here. This is real treasure. This is beautiful.
Okay. I fashion a
Don't you
fishing
agree?
pole.
All right, you guys all enter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, as you enter,
Shadow, stay close by.
Actually, what I'm gonna do is stand outside the door and use Mage Hand to fish. That's all.
Okay. Cool.
Continue.
Cool. As you all enter, but Jacob, nothing happens.
I think you need to come in with us.
I will. Once I get a bite.
All right. After about 10 minutes, you get a bite.
Okay, I run in and start yanking on my fishing pole.
All right. As you run in, suddenly the door fades behind you, and on the other side, a locked door fades into existence with a big lock on it. As you pull up your pole, you get a quipper.
Ripper. Okay,
Yep.
it's in my bag.
You would know these are the D&D equivalent of piranhas.
Oh, hey guys, look, a bite fish. Who wants to swim across this for
as
us?
you look around, I'll give you a very brief description. You see, it is a wooden pier, plain kind of wooden pier. It is exactly a foot above the water. The waves crash around you, and above you see a single seagull. Grah! Grah! Grah!
And how far is the door on the other side?
It's exactly on the other side of the pier. So the side you enter is on the pier, but on the other side.
Oh, so we could just walk over to it.
Oh, easily, yes.
Okay. So guys, this I reckon this is gonna collapse. If we walk over there. I can fly. So how about I go across?
Well, before you do that, let's look around and see if we can spot any. There's a seagull in the air, right?
Yes.
I mean, it probably has the key we need. Can I use Mage Hand to nab the key? Or just grab the seagull and yank it down here?
So the seagull is 30 feet within the air, and as you try to grab it with Mage Hand, it keeps dodging your grab.
Okay. My Mage Hand's invisible. That doesn't make a difference.
Nope, Mage Hand is not
Okay.
dexterous enough to be able to grab a bird.
Okay. Alright then. You wanna shoot it, big guy?
I got another idea. I'm gonna
Mhm.
sit down on the floor, have out a piece of ration, and try and see if I can do animal handling.
As you sit on the floor, suddenly a face pops up over the edge of the pier. Hi!
Oh, I'm not sitting at the edge. I'm sitting in the center of the pier.
Oh, never mind then.
No. I'm not gonna sit at the edge. I'm gonna sit in the center of the pier.
Oh, never mind then. Jacob.
Because I don't trust the
as-
fact that we're literally sitting on a lone pier and there's only water in the area.
Yeah. So Jacob, as you're like messing with your quipper, a fish pops up on the other side. Hi. Not a fish, a face.
I throw the quipper at it.
Ah! Ow! The fish like bounces off her face. Ow! That's mean.
Is it like a fleshy face, or is it made out of water or something?
It's a face. It's a woman's face. A human woman's face.
Okay. Hi.
Hi.
Careful, there's piranhas down. There's quippers down there.
Oh, I know.
They'll bite you.
Oh, don't worry. She like lifts up her tail, and she has like a fish tail. I'm a mermaid.
Yeah, look, there's one right behind you.
Yeah.
That must be a pretty big one.
She like
It's
waves
got a
to
big
it.
tail.
Hi, big guy. She waves to her
All right,
tail.
cool. We're just trying to get this seagull so we can go cross the bridge here.
Oh, do you need something to hit it?
Oh, we have something to hit it, but he's gonna waste time trying to feed it first.
Oh, well, she can.
I rolled a 20.
Ah,
Not a natural.
cool. The bird lands on your arm and starts pecking at the dried fruit.
Watch this; it's gonna turn into a dragon.
Oh.
I use minor illusion to
So
turn
what's
it
going
into a
on?
dragon.
So what's going on with the key exactly?
So as you examine the seagull, the key is not like it's not that there's a twine attached to the key. The ankle of the seagull goes through the keyhole.
Okay.
All right, so we have to
So-
rip its leg off.
So what I'm gonna do is, as soon as I get a chance, I'm gonna grab it by the neck, pin it down, snap its leg, pull the key off, and then heal it back up.
Jeez.
All right,
That's
give me
metal.
a medicine check.
Medicine. That is
so
a
brutal.
12.
You kill it.
Holy crap!
No.
When you go
I
to
use
pin it
minor
down,
illusion to make it scream "you monster" right before it dies.
Monster! As it lets out its dying breath.
I tried.
Dude, did you just kill
Didn't
a
wanna kill it.
sentient seagull?
You drew
That-
Throw
the
you in the water.
You're a
put
terrible
that thing in
person
there.
for that.
I will throw you in the water. Shut up.
You just killed a living creature that could think and breathe.
As you're kind of standing there, Jacob, can you give me either a dex save or a strength save?
Uh-oh. Okay. Where's my dexterity? Oh wait, that's just a normal thing. Here we go. 22.
22. Awesome. So all of a sudden you feel a hand wrap around your ankle and go to pull you. As you get your leg kind of pulled out, you see Isaac quickly come up and grab your arm. He's like, "Oh, sorry, forgot to warn you." He starts trying to like pull you back. As like the siren, you look back and her face has changed. She's no longer this beautiful. Before, if she was a roll in the dice, she would have been a nat 20 beautiful. Her eyes look sunken as well. Her teeth look large, sharp, and jagged.
Hey, I don't actually feel like swimming right now.
And as you trying to say, you like kick her across the face. Ah! And Isaac kind of pulls you up quickly, and like puts him between you and her, and like slowly kind of backs you and him up towards like the center of the pier. Sorry about that.
A mess.
She didn't approach me last time I was here.
Oh yeah.
Last time you were here?
I have that effect on women.
Yes. Sorry. So as I said before, as I told everybody before you showed up, he looks at you and Marcus. Since you're both late, I'll explain that I cast False Life and Invisibility on myself. I use a set of potions to go through and map out the dungeon. He brings out this like little map, and you see like this singular line. And he kind of quickly like closes up. I don't want to give you the answer of the way, but
Yeah, wait, so you have a map of this whole place?
oh, absolutely.
Interesting.
Well, I have the map of which paths lead to the end.
And you don't want to share that with
Well,
us?
I mean, if we end up here too long or we start running out of food, absolutely. But I try to figure it out a little bit. Use your brain.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Thanks.
she maybe she didn't like half orcs. I don't know. Like, he like kind of looks over the siren who you see is like swimming away. Maybe she just didn't like my kind. She didn't approach me last time.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's Humberto doing?
Stuff on my face with steak. Listen to you guys.
You're just like munching on the granola bar in the background. Like, you look over, he has some rations.
You're eating the seagull.
Yeah.
It's not even
Yeah.
cooked.
You start just.
I mean, the
munching.
seagull like a corn dog.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah.
feel like the leg is a stick.
Absolutely.
These
He's
people are fucking weird.
delicious. And Xavier, you now have the key as well. What was
Uh,
what were you
Alright.
saying, Humberto?
Is whatever that creature still there?
No, she is.
the
slammed.
siren?
Ah,
Yes. Humberto,
Can I,
what were you gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna say about the creature, but never mind. You can continue, everybody.
Oh, okay. I was
But swam off.
Oh yeah. After Isaac kind of pulled Jacob away, she ducked under the water and swam off. It looks as if like the Quipper swarm was following her.
I'll make
Oh,
sure to stay in the middle of the pier, by the way.
Smart.
by the way, Isaac, real quick.
Yes.
What did Humpty give me?
Humpty, yes, he gave you just some basic adventuring items like a climbing kit, a bedroll, a tent.
What about healing potions?
He gave you 2 healing potions.
So I have 6 now. Okay.
Yep, and then just the normal arrows and such.
Okay. And then the 20 silver, and then another quiver. Got it.
Yep.
And then healing potions are 1d4 plus 4?
2d4.
2d4 plus
Plus
4.
2.
Just the,
Oh, plus 2.
Yes.
My bad. There we go. Okay. I'm all
Can I-
caught up. I fixed my character.
Can I use Mage Hand and Minor Illusion to make the seagull stand up and then scream, "I'm returning to my home," and dive into the ocean?
I would, but Humberto has already eaten it.
Oh, right. Okay.
I'm gonna walk up
As funny
to
as that would
Jacob.
be, it's gone.
It's all mine.
I'm gonna
It's
walk up to
gone.
Jacob,
Don't-
hand him the key. Here, use your mage hand. Be useful.
Okay. I throw the key in the air and I turn and throw the key into the ocean, but my Mage Hand catches it and brings it over to the door.
For like half a moment, you all gasp, and then he kind of chuckles while he uses his mage hand to go unlock it. You all kind of get a.
You don't even see. I want to point out, you don't see my Mage Hand. The key just kind of suddenly stops and floats over there.
Yes, you can only assume he's using some kind of magic, as you hear like a kind of a sick giggle from him.
That's a sick giggle.
You're lucky I'm not gonna kill you right away.
Uh huh.
And
You
You're
keep
lucky I'm
saying
even
that.
tolerating you.
The padlock opens up and falls, and the door opens into another hallway.
All right. I send my owl.
He reports back another three sections.
All right. We got another branching pathway up ahead.
What do we got to deal with now?
Well, either it's new or it just took us back to where we were before.
Isaac,
He looks at you.
is it new or different this time on your map?
Well, why don't you guys take a look at the ruins instead of asking me for easy answers?
Oh no, I was asking for like, has he once mentioned the map at all that he was holding?
Yeah, he mentioned the map. He said that he won't show you guys just because he doesn't want to.
I want to try something.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. I'll just look around at the ruins then.
So, I want to get this map from him with sleight of hand. But in order to kind of help me out with this, I first want to use Minor Illusion to create a distraction by having several of the or maybe a shark start swimming towards the pier.
Aren't we past the door frame by now?
Yeah. As you gotta go through the door, Isaac stops and looks like, huh, interesting.
Whoa! Look, Isaac, a shark.
Huh. Go ahead and give me.
You should look at that.
You can give me a sleight of hand check. Normal.
Okay. 12. Oh wait, no, 11.
Yeah. As you go to reach it, you feel a very strong half-orc hand crush your hand a little bit.
Oops. I didn't. Oh no, I want to do it with. I can do that with my Mage Hand as an arcane
Yeah,
trickster.
it crushes your mage hand,
Okay.
and you see it.
I just
dissipate.
dispel it.
Before you even could dissipate it, it fucking poofs away.
Dang, I'm just looking at the shark, pretending not even to notice. Dang, that thing could do some serious damage, and then
Isaac
it
is happy
dives
that you
down
walked
below the
through.
water. All right, well, we better go on before that shark comes back.
Everyone else is through. It's just you looking at the shark that you're making.
All right, come on, all right, I just go through the door.
And as you go through,
Do you smell anything?
He looks through. He sniffs each of the paths. I'll say you can even look at the ruins a little bit. That after Jacob points it out, you'll very easily see them. The center path has like a cube on it, and Shadow kind of sniffs it, and he in your head he kind of says like living that way.
The center one has living. Interesting.
Left one is an eye. The right one is chains.
Okay. Chains, eye, and living. Well,
Yeah.
if that last room was anything like that fish room with the dock and pier, I'd rather not go towards the living. I don't know what everyone else thinks.
I think we should go towards the living.
I think so too.
Yeah. See.
Xavier says, "Yeah, I could use a good fight."
All right.
All right, I'm ready then.
And as you guys mentioned fight, you see Marcus very quickly starting to like look through his like little Bible of books, and like looking through, seeing like certain healing spells.
I'm gonna use my stealth to be sneaky while we go towards this way.
All right, cool.
Oh, Isaac. In the meantime, can I read the runes? Do they say anything specific?
No,
Like any hints or
the
anything?
The ruins are literally just fucking the images.
Icons.
Yeah, icons.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I tried that earlier because I have comprehend languages.
And as you walk up, you see a here it is, a green slash kind of lightly gray jelly blob creature squished partway through the door. The door is flung open and broken, and about a foot of this gelatinous-looking creature is sticking out.
That's not good.
Wait, which side is it on?
Your side. So as you enter and you get closer, you see the door into the room is burst open, and this giant jelly blob creature is like sticking a foot outwards.
So it's on the other side, trying to get to our side.
No, it's sticking through into the hallway.
So it's trying to get away from us?
Far enough from us? Can I run into it?
Yeah, you run up to it. I'll say just anyone who steps is hanging back, you kind of hear Isaac go, "Huh."
What's up, Isaac?
You run up and you kind of examine it. You see this you see like a skull float up slowly. And
I throw a rock at it.
You see like this jelly mass gonna go up and down. As Jacob throws and like a rock hits it, you see the rock sink into it and slowly start like having these little bubbles come across.
All right. Do I know what this is? Yeah, like in character.
You can all roll me history.
Yeah. What do we know what this is?
I know what this is out of character. It's the most iconic D&D creature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled a 17 plus 3.
Okay.
What are we rolling?
I'll say Demir can just roll for the group. That's 17 plus 3
Okay.
enough. You all know a gelatinous cube when you see one.
Yeah.
Guys, it's the
can I
gelatinous
punch
it?
yellow.
We have a cube. Gelatinous.
I attack it.
Demir, as you ask Isaac like what's up, he looks and goes, it's nothing.
No. What's up?
No, I just don't remember the cube being stuck halfway out like that.
I don't even think
don't remember it being
gelatinous cubes
stuck.
can get stuck.
Yeah, exactly. That room is supposed to be bouncy.
You're not making yourself a useful guide right now.
Well, I'm not like I'm a guide. I'm telling you what it is, but like I told you, you're gonna figure it out. On your own.
No one needs to be told what a gelatinous cube is.
But the fact that you never once said so far that this is different is making me question your intelligence.
What do you mean? Not so far. He looks at you very hurt. I literally just said "huh" right now. I just realized it.
You guys are mid.
Yeah, he just said "huh," so clearly he knows what he's talking about.
I don't know. It just seems strange that he didn't even bother mentioning the cube being different. He just said "huh" and kept it to himself.
No,
I just find
it's
that
all
suspicious.
this is just like a sick game. He's like he's one of those people that gets enjoyment out of watching other people suffer.
I guess. All right.
If he's like, this is via DMs. Marcus asked, was it? Has everything been the same since you've been here? Isaac was you. I mean, kind of. When I went to the port, there was a crab. Not a siren, but
A crab, you say?
Yeah, I can only assume that maybe it's because I was one-on-one that maybe it gave me a lower creature to try to haggle with. Maybe because from what I've seen, I think the maze adjusts its difficulty to how many people go through it.
Well, to be honest, I think the crab would have been more difficult than a mermaid. That didn't
You're
even
telling me
touch
that
us.
instead of something simple, we got something much harder because there's all of us in here.
Yes, from what I can tell. That's why I went because I think that the room, he kind of gestures towards it. I think that might have changed. I don't think that's. I still think it still holds the same property because, I mean, the port still had the same puzzle solving. Like, it still had the same answer. So I still assume that it's gonna be bouncy, not painful to go through it. But I assume maybe we
I
have to.
have a question, Isaac.
Yes.
So when you came, you was by yourself, correct?
Yes.
But now it's 6 of us, 5 of us.
Roughly, he looks through. Let's see. Yeah, Demir, Humberto, plus Xavier. Roughly 6, 8 if you count the animals.
Then would you think that
Well, then we should get rid
it
of the
would
bear.
change?
You touch my bear, I'm gonna kill you right there.
I'm just grinning.
You think
I'll
that
pull
it
out my
would
short sword
change
and point
since
it
it's
at his
more of
throat.
I still grin.
I only assume so. If I'm being honest, Mr. Marcus, I only assume that maybe the challenge is meant to be harder, so that more minds are needed to kind of figure out the answer.
So you're saying the people who made this dungeon are like you in the sense that they enjoy the opportunity to watch people go through dungeons rather than actually protecting their valuables.
I don't know why you would assume that, considering we have to go through an entire labyrinth to get there. But lots of danger. I assume they meant a lot of protection from it.
Right. I mean, if I was trying to protect my stuff, I would just use the most powerful defenses rather than adjusting it to make it fair for the people trying to steal from me.
Isaac kind of shrugs. And he's like, well, maybe it's more of a mind tactic than you think.
Mm-hmm. You're really defensive about this place's functionalities.
He just shrugs. I'm just telling you what I've seen.
Okay.
I want to send you my updated sheet real quick because I had to recreate my character. I did the best I could to make it the same.
Dope.
So what are we gonna do about this cube, guys?
Well,
Am I muted?
if we know cubes,
No, we can
we
hear
know
you.
that slashing and piercing it isn't going to do well.
Okay, well, I have a
Hello?
vial of acid.
Hello.
Yeah,
Humberto.
we can hear you.
I hear you.
Oh, I've been shouting out what I wanted to do for like the past 30 minutes. Well, you guys doing that for the whole time. I don't know if you guys are
Okay.
hearing me, but
We did
it
not
wasn't
hear
muted on my end.
Yeah, we didn't hear you.
That's probably taking you guys basically as probably muting my voice and stuff.
Yeah.
Never mind that. I'll just let it play. I've been wanting to do something, but I'll let you guys play it out.
Oh,
Go
what would you
ahead.
like to do?
No, I want to punch it. I wanted to punch it from before you guys even started the role playing. I was
You're
yelling
gonna
out while I'm
punch
punching it.
the block of acid?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Damn right.
Wait, won't your fist just? Can I like stop him?
I'm using my right fist, by the way.
Okay.
Your
that is
fleshy
16.
fist, which is part of your body,
Yes. So what is
you are going to shove
Yep.
into the cube of acid.
Yes.
What is it?
Okay.
Does 16 hit?
Yes, it's 16 hits.
Perfect.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
That is 8 damage.
As you lead back with your right fist, you see it gets coated in fire as your wrappings start kind of acting up, and you punch into the cube, and it starts boiling around your fists. And as the physical part hits your fist, you see it kind of bounces off. You see you left a nasty, like burned, almost like burned jello or burned plastic kind of look to it. But once your fist physically hit it, you got bounced back.
Hey, you guys talked about bouncy. This thing's bouncy right here. And he came from the room you guys said it was bouncy. This thing's
Wow,
fun.
you're right. You should take a long running jump into it to see if it's really bouncy.
You know what? I'm going to actually bounce off it.
All right.
And as you do, you jump into it and you bounce directly into Jacob.
Ow. Well, that complicates things. Wait,
Thanks
why
for the
did the
cat, guy.
stone... I throw another stone at it.
Yeah, sinks into it.
Interesting. I take my
It seems like
10-foot
we're
pole
bouncing off of it,
and
but
just
that's
kind of
sinking in.
poke it with the end.
With which part?
The end of the pole.
Yeah, the pole enters.
Okay, I immediately pull it out. I don't want to damage my pole. Okay, so it looks like only living things are going to bounce off.
You guys have been very immature about this. This is a little bouncy thing. It's fun.
I
You
have
guys
an
get way
idea.
too much of the thing. Let's bounce on it.
Can I light a torch and just like hold it up against the thing just to kind of like slowly burn it?
Yeah, as you light a torch and you hold it up, you see the entire thing start like shivering. Then you start like slowly kind of like melting through it.
Oh, poor guy.
All right, guys, I solved the puzzle. I will discard a torch.
All right. Yeah, you spend probably a good 5 minutes just slowly burning up this entire doorway. As you enter, you see an entire swampy area with trees, etc., and various gelatinous cubes moving along the swampy paths.
Okay, I'll keep the torch
This is
out.
very strange.
And
I don't know how to feel about this.
Right above the little water of the swamp, you see a dark purple cloud going across it. The gelatinous cubes are about 6 feet above the cloud.
Is it safe to assume that's
Wait,
poisonous?
what? So there's like a fog rolling across the swamp, basically?
Yep. And
Interesting.
the cubes are kind of going through the swamp.
And how high is this gas?
It is about 5 feet high.
Okay. Just for future reference, if that reaches us, I'm just going to start flying.
Good to know. And yeah, so it's about 5 feet high, 6 feet above that, so about 11 to 12 feet are the gelatinous cubes, and they're roughly the height of these trees that are randomly sparse throughout the swamp.
Alright, what do you guys think? You think that stuff's flammable?
I really don't want to find
I
out.
look at my torch. Can I have my mage hand bring the torch over there?
Isaac, you see, licks his hand and puts his hand over your torch. I didn't test that, and I really
Did you
don't
just
know-
put out a whole torch with your finger? That's impressive.
Oh, he like covers it with his entire hand.
Dang.
Would you say that purple cloud is poisonous?
That's...
Yes, it is poisonous, Isaac says.
And you don't want to just get rid of it with a well-placed... Wait, how far away is it from us?
So you, as you enter, you are on a slight hill. And as you're on a slight hill, it immediately starts indenting down into the swamp. You see, to your left is a slight wooden bridge, and on the edge of the wooden bridge is a gelatinous cube sitting there. And you see the top of it lines up with a little wooden bridge.
See. We're supposed to bounce across. I fly across.
Alright, how do you fly?
With my boots of flying.
Awesome. You start going across.
Also, this is weird. I definitely dreamed about this.
Interesting.
Wait, out of character or in character?
Out of character, like a long time ago. It's coming back to me now. I had a dream where I was on a ledge in a dungeon, and there was some kind of danger. I think I flew. It's kind of foggy, but strangely, this is... I don't know. I guess it's just deja vu, but...
Yeah, it's like vaguely similar.
Probably.
Right.
Interesting.
Interesting. But yeah, so you see it is about 400 feet across, so it takes you about a minute to get across. You land.
Okay,
and
sweet.
the
I have
other-
4
I'm
hours
bouncing
of flight,
across.
so I should be fine.
Oh, absolutely. You get
All right,
across.
guys. Your turn.
As he says that,
Oh,
none of you
Eden.
hear him as he's so far away.
Okay.
Oh, I'm going to dash
I
across
have my
it and
bird. Wait, do I have anything? I actually do. Yeah, screw it. Just go. Do whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna just go. I'm
I
gonna go
just
across
wave
at full speed
from the
and
other
bounce
side.
around.
All right, give me a
Other
either
side.
acrobatics or athletics check, Humberto.
I was hoping you asked that. Yeah, give me action. Not actions. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna use acrobatics. That is an 18.
Nice. So you take a far step, like you start the beginning of the bridge, and you do a running leap. As you jump, you go fucking like 60 feet in the air. Then bong, you bounce on the next gelatinous cube. Bong, next gelatinous cube. The next one, you almost missed it because it was like moving, but then you just ever so slightly hit the edge and bong, continue over. Let's see.
He's
Minecraft
doing with a
slime
smile
block
the whole
parkour.
time.
Yes, and as you're going across, please make me a dexterity, actually a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, you asshole. I was like, con
Come on,
save?
it's not that
What a
hard.
terrible DM. Yeah, I can do what? No, not con. Fuck. Where's my con? Okay.
You just
Oh,
have to
con's
not.
too bad.
Just don't breathe the poison.
Okay, that is 16.
16, cool. So as
Yep.
you're bouncing, you see part of this swamp start to bubble, and suddenly a geyser, whoosh, with like purple poisonous-looking liquid. You seeing this, double down and hit hard the gelatinous cube that you're about to land on, and you end up flying over it.
Oof. That was a close one.
And you end
I
up.
hold up a cardboard sign that says 10.
I land so gracefully with
You're
like the
such a
bow,
troll.
like the landing bow. And thank you.
Wow, my owl is clapping. I use minor illusion to create a tiny audience of goblins that are clapping. I'm also clapping.
And all these little goblins.
There's confetti.
It's
Your character
Thank
is
you.
such a troll.
No, you guys, no, you don't have to do that for me. No, to keep going though.
Oh
No,
please,
keep going.
that was incredible. Now let's watch the other guy fail.
Isaac, you see he takes a running jump, and as he jumps on a gelatinous cube, he does a click of his heels, and so he starts flying just like Jacob.
Ah, he's cheating. I hate when people do that. I look at I go over and wait for the next person to go.
Isaac lands across. Huh, easy.
Can I use minor illusion to make it look like there's another gelatinous cube in the way that would be the perfect opportunity to bounce off of?
No, gelatinous cubes are way too big.
Drat. I could do like a baby that's like below the smoke and it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right, Demir and Marcus, how would you guys like to handle this?
I'll have Marcus go. I'm still trying to figure out what to do.
Marcus, how would you like to?
I could have sworn monks had like a I could have sworn monks were resistant to poison, but I think that's later on, huh?
Yeah, you get
Some races are also just resistant. If you had played your frog, you could just walk across. That would have been funny.
That would have been kind of funny, yeah.
I have mold earth that I could make a 5-foot cube, move a 5-foot cube 2 at a time. Could I just like make a land bridge?
No. There's definitely not enough dirt here to fill up the entire way. It is 400.
Okay, then could I make a couple pillars just to make it easier?
Sure. You make a few. You take some of the extra dirt around you, and you make a few pillars. I say you fill up maybe like 30 feet of like just a little bridge towards the end.
All right, go.
Demir, what would you like to do?
So you said that there's gelatinous cubes that we could jump on. You said there's now a pillar that Jacob created, and there's a bridge, right?
Yes.
Can I investigate the bridge to see how sturdy it is?
Yeah, you look at the bridge, and I mean everyone else, including a Goliath, has done a running leap off of it, so you assume it's pretty sturdy.
Goliath?
Goliath.
Oh, sorry. Earth Johnson. I'm sorry. I'm so used to Kunazun.
They're basically they're basically Goliaths, right?
Yeah, they're big, heavy fucks. They're like dwarves, very thick.
So hang on, they weren't jumping on the gelatinous cube. They were just going.
They ran off the bridge and then bounced across the cubes.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was 2 separate ways you can go. All right.
And I just put a dirt bridge. I don't know if that'll help. Maybe it'll lower the DC by 1 or 2. What? Can I just like clog the geyser instead?
No, because it's not an apparent geyser. It's like under the water.
Okay,
And it was
never
like
mind.
halfway through, well far from you. It was like halfway through it, something like popped up on Humberto, and he just kind of fucking reacted.
All right.
Alright, if that's the case, I'm gonna have Shadow go first, so that he makes it so I can be the last person, so I can try and do something in case he.
Did Xavier go?
Not yet. I'll roll for him as well.
Okay.
Yeah, have him go for next.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold on before he goes. I'm gonna see if there's anything I could.
I'll tell you right now, he's too far away for you to cast anything on him.
Okay.
He starts jumping. He's a little more hesitant. It's like he pokes the cube a little bit with his halberd. As he starts jumping, you see he starts getting into it. You see he starts kind of goofing off a little bit, doing little flips and shit. He does not notice when a geyser in a different location starts rising up, and he gets blasted into the air, mid-air, just poof, like a fucking club. He goes flying into the air, and you see him plump into the water.
Dang. Well, I guess I owe the king a new guard.
Wait, he's dead?
A minute later, you see him kind of get up. You see he's choking. Not even a minute, like 10 seconds later, he gets up out of the water. You see.
I'm trying to see if I have anything that can help here.
100 feet from Humberto, Isaac, and Jacob.
Okay, can I tie 2 ropes together and throw it to him? Or have my owl fly it over?
Isaac looks at you and says, well, we both have flying boots. We could go pick him.
Yeah, but then I have to go in the gas.
Isaac kind of rolls his eyes, and he grabs your rope, and he starts flying over.
Alright, cool. You got this!
And you see Xavier. Oh, God. Xavier starts to climb, and then you see suddenly his grip starts loosening. And you
Okay, I'm gonna fly over.
About halfway through, he falls onto a tree branch. You see it skewers through his shoulder. That's what happens.
I fly over. I put a grappling hook on the end of my rope, and then I throw it down to him to help him out.
A dex check, see if you can hook it into his armor.
Okay. Where's Dex? Oh, that's just an. I keep forgetting that's. Sorry. Here we go. 19.
19. Awesome. You pull him up, and as you and Isaac kind of carry him over, you see Isaac starts bringing out a little medical kit and starts doing checks on him. You see Isaac starts doing CPR, and he actually fully starts trying to fix him. After a bit, Isaac stabilizes him. Yeah, he was definitely dying right there.
Okay. I'm visibly worried. I pour a little bit of water on his face with my water skin. I don't know if that'll help, but I do it anyway.
You wipe away some of the you wash away some of the smoke residue and fog.
Don't we have a cleric?
Yes.
I give him a ration.
Who is currently on the other side of Demir.
Well, let's stabilize him and wait for the cleric.
And as he waves his hand, you see Xavier's eyes open as he regains 7 hit points.
Okay.
Holy
I'm gonna
shit.
I'm gonna use minor illusion to spell out he's okay. 1 letter at a time. 5 by 5 feet.
Demir and Marcus, you guys see that. He is okay.
What about Castiel? Where's he at?
Where am I?
Castiel's behind you. My good man, you guys have been doing this so well. I've been so entertained. Finally, I get to show a bit of my old adventuring prowess. And
I want him to fail.
He begins jumping. As he jumps, you see him slip and immediately, 30 feet from you, Demir, fall into the water.
Dang!
Oh, damn it.
I need to know.
Alright, can I throw my rope down there to help him up?
Absolutely. He looks kind of worse for wear. He's coughing, but you get him back up there. He's like, oh, that certainly wasn't as easy as I thought.
Try not to be so cocky. Stay focused.
Right.
I'm trying to figure out how to get my bear across this without losing my bear. I don't want to lose my buddy.
DM.
Yes.
How long did my rescue take? Because my boots only last so long.
It was only a minute.
Okay, cool.
And you see Shadow step on, and so he goes, sprung, brung, brung. He starts.
Oh God.
Oh
No.
And another guy.
Oh, okay, he's doing fine.
And much unlike Xavier, who is like messing around, or Castiel, who was a little too cocky when he landed on it, your bear is extending his claws and digging into the jello as he fucking bounces off. And you see him pushing all his energies. He bounces really high over the geyser.
Okay. I was gonna say, I have a vial of antitoxin. I could have just had him walk through.
That is true. And you see him slightly crush in like one of the little like earth pillars as kind of casually strides across.
Is he on our side now?
Yep.
I spell out.
I guess I'll go next.
Spell out. You better hurry.
All right, what am I rolling?
It'll be an acrobatics or an athletics check.
Oh, acrobatics definitely. Acrobatics 12 plus 5, 17.
All right. You bounce and you bounce. You start bouncing back and forth between the gelatinous cubes.
And then dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
26.
Dang.
Unlike everyone else, since you went last, you and Marcus are very aware of. You're sort of get an idea of like what the telling signs are that a geyser is going to pop up. So at one point, you bring out your bow, and you basically sink it into one of the gelatinous cubes and quickly pull up, abruptly stopping your momentum. And you just watch as this geyser in front of you, and after like 30 seconds, comes back down, and you just continue on your way bouncing.
Wait, was that Marcus or me?
That was you, Demir.
Oh, I kept hearing Marcus and I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. I kept saying Barcus.
Oh, Marcus, gotcha. Alright, that's fun. Dangerous, but fun. Ugh.
Yes, Marcus.
I'm gonna walk over Shadow and see what he's doing.
Yes, I would like to try.
Behind, is illusion, not even illusion. You see Jacob acting as if he's about to smack your bear's ass, but he never touches it. Kind of a, I'm not touching it. Oh, I'm not touching it.
No, I do it.
Oh, he smacks your bear's ass.
It
If he bites your hand, I'm not responsible.
It ripples, and you see Shadow starts throwing it back and twerking.
I start riding him. I use him as a pole.
The bear starts dropping it like it's hot and busting it wide open for you.
This is all actually happening. This isn't a joke.
Alright, can I basically throw him off the bear?
Yeah, you just like ever so slightly just nudge him off the bear. Seeing you kind of.
Oh no, not nudge him. I want to full on throw him off.
You go to grab me, and I'm an illusion. I'm standing behind the bear a ways back. I'm laughing.
I'll let that play out. I could have rolled something to see if it was an illusion, but I was like, let's make it funny.
Yeah. Marcus, I'm so sorry we cut you off. What would you like to do as the final getting across?
So is it dangerous? Like, is it poisonous?
Yes. So it's become very blatant that the fog is poisonous, and that roughly halfway through, about 200 feet, you're going to encounter a patch where geysers come off.
Okay, well, one, I'm going to cast. I use it. I don't. Aura of Purity on myself.
Okay.
So that way I am. Can't be diseased, has resistance to poison damage, and has advantage on saving throws against effects that cause any of the following conditions: blinding, charm, death, and frightened, paralyzed, poison, and storm.
Nice.
And I'm going to jump across.
All right, give me an acrobatics or athletics saving throw or check.
Okay. Let me see. Athletics. Acrobatics. Okay. The roll ramp. That is a 17.
Just like everybody else, you start bouncing and bouncing. Unlike everyone else, though, when the geyser comes up, you just burst through it. You see this one who looks much more fragile than even Humberto. Just burst through this geyser untouched by the poison.
Hey, why didn't you guys just do that? That would have been a lot easier than like falling and like dying and stuff.
You see, like Xavier kind of like looks at you like, clearly he cast a spell. He did something.
Why didn't you just do that?
I don't know magic. like that.
Oh, right. I use minor illusion. I
Oh
don't
my
know. It rains or something.
You create a single drop of water on your head. All right. And Marcus, you get across. You are all across, and you enter into the next hallway. Once again, it is another. Instead of 3, this time is only 2 paths.
Ooh.
On the right is the key. On the left is chains.
All right, guys. Who wants to flip a coin?
Isaac, real quick.
Yes.
For my bear's HP, do I roll 7 levels worth to see where his HP is at?
Nope. You roll it exactly how it is in the base thing.
Okay, let me do that.
Yes. So, Isaac brings out a gold coin. Heads, key, tails, chain.
Sure.
He flips the coin,
I use minor illusion.
and as the moment it lands, it doesn't matter because the moment it lands,
Drat.
the coin like highlights, and you see that it's heads. I said heads is key, right?
Yeah.
All of you are teleported in front of a door with many knobs.
What? All right. Who wants to twist the knob?
On the door, there is 12 knobs. There is a crystalline one. There is a wooden one that kind of looks cheap and made. A metal one, and various ones of each kind of race, such as dwarvish made. There is clearly elvish made. There's one that has like a halfling, classic. You know, every halfling has this that cheeky smile as if he's a con man. Everyone has their own. There's roughly about 12 of these different kinds of knobs on the door.
Have any of them been turned already?
No.
I snapped my owl out, by the way.
Okay.
I don't want him to be in danger when I'm not using him.
Oh, by the way, my bear's HP is 21 plus 6. I just rolled the 3d8s.
Cool.
Sweet.
So 27 in total.
Sweet. All right. What would you guys like to do? So there's various, like there's a crystal one, various ones of races, and there's a one that looks like it's wrapped in blue scales.
What's the room look like?
Nothing. You are in a hallway. If you look back, you see the other hallway with the chain symbol.
Isaac, did you just like teleport us down the hall?
Not on purpose. To be fair, I never flipped coins when in the maze. I just explored. So I suppose maybe there's an inherent trait with the maze about flipping coins?
Can I flip a gold coin?
Sure. You flip it, and nothing occurs.
Okay, guys. Heads, the bear dies. Tails, the bear lives. I flip the coin.
I'll catch it.
It's tails.
What did-
It
This
rings
is going to
around.
get us
And
nowhere.
as the coin rings around, you see your bear becomes, you see this green aura come around your bear, and you see he becomes healthier.
Cool. I just healed your bear. Heads, I
Ah.
grow 12 feet tall. Tails, I am incredibly muscular.
As you flip it, and you hit it, nothing happens.
Right. I must already be incredibly muscular. I flex. I use minor illusion to give myself massive muscles.
You give yourself ever
God
so
damn it.
slight like bumps to your arm, like muscles.
No, they're huge. Like, it doesn't even make sense they can be that big.
It looks so disproportionate. It's almost.
They're like beach balls
Yeah. It's like
on a
cartoonish.
gnome.
I'll just shake my head and walk up to the door and see. You said there was an elf one, right?
Yes. One that looks to be made of
Being an-
exquisite elven craft that has white metal that in like a white alloy that you recognize as elven chain.
Alright. If nobody minds, I'll just turn this and see what happens.
As
Okay,
you
I
turn
step
it,
back.
You hear a click, and it's.
Okay.
I have a magic hand that can turn knobs from far away, so maybe we should do that.
Well, don't worry about this one at least. I don't know about the rest though. That's interesting.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, just casually risk your life, that's fine.
As you stand back and you cast Mage Hand, every one you grab, clonk, clonk, clonk. It doesn't turn.
Okay. I say we flip a coin to see who goes and turns the knobs for us.
I'm gonna go just
I'd rather
straight,
not do that.
human auto.
I don't want to leave it up to the fate of the dungeon to flip a coin.
I don't know. I'm really
Marcus,
enjoying
you
this
go
coin
into
thing.
The plain, the most plain, like the most average wooden fucking doorknob. You turn it and you hear a click, click.
Did some shoot me or anything?
Yeah, no, it just turns and it clicks and it stays turned, much like the elven one.
Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna walk back.
So how many do we have so far? 2?
Yes. You see, Castiel goes, huh? In that case, he walks over to the halfling one and turns it. Click, click, click.
Hey guys, hold on. I think we're seriously overlooking this coin thing. I think for it to work, one of them has to be negative or they both have to be neutral. So for example, heads, I become a dwarf. Tails, I become an elf.
Flip your coin.
Okay.
All right.
I'll just do.
See. I'll do odds on the dice is tails, evens is heads. You turn into an elf.
All right, cool. I figured it out. I guess I'm an elf now. Nice to meet you. I have a new identity.
And what was the purpose of that?
Isaac.
Guys, we could totally use this.
No idea.
Do we want to we could just sit here and get rich with minor bets. And then go back. Who needs the dungeon?
Isaac kind of chuckles. I feel like that might take a while, especially if you do minor bets.
Heads, the coin duplicates. Tails, the coin disappears.
Alright, you flip it.
Okay.
As you flip it, nothing happens.
Drat. Maybe I don't understand this.
Isaac kind of just shrugs.
Isaac, do you have you can turn for yourself? Seeing as how we each did one except for a few of us.
Yes.
Well, I'm an elf now. We could use this.
But I already turned the elf one, so we're good.
What do we need still?
Let's see. So there you have the human one, the halfling one, the elf one. Isaac goes over to this one that looks rough and tattered. I assume this must be orc, and he turns it.
Okay.
Click, 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 click. Stays there.
What do the other doorknobs look like?
There is a crystalline one. There is a dwarvish made one. There is a gnomish one. There is a one wrapped in blue dragons. Or goddamn, yeah, it's blue dragon scales.
All right, I'm gonna. All right, that's good. That's good. I'm gonna flip. Heads, I become a gnome again, same as before. Same gnome as before. Tails, I become a dwarf.
All right. As you flip it, nothing happens.
Uh-oh.
So you're stuck as an elf now.
Guys?
Okay, I'm going to pull out a coin then.
Oh, yeah, sweet. Make me go back, please.
Alright. Heads, you go back to normal. Tails, you turn into a
dwarf, right?
Dwarf, yeah.
Right,
Gnome or dwarf.
As you flip it, heads will be evens, tails will be odd. That is tails.
Wait, which one was that?
Dwarf.
You're a dwarf.
Okay, I'm a dwarf with a massive orange beard that drags along the ground. All right, I start walking up. I trip on my beard, fall on my face, stand up, walk over, and turn the dwarfen handle.
As you turn it, you hear clonk.
Oh no!
All right, guys, I've turned the dwarven handle.
It does not turn.
Oh, never mind.
So apparently we can't trick it.
I am.
You want to turn me back, please?
I'll hand the coin over to Shadow and have him flip it.
Isaac looks at
the bear.
Can you mind trying to turn the gnomish one for me?
I turn the gnomish one.
Click, 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 click. It turns and stays turned.
So we could change our races, but it doesn't affect the door. It's whatever we started off at.
Am I actually a dwarf, or is this an illusion?
You're actually a dwarf.
Okay, yeah. I
Okay.
I checked down my pants and everything.
Yep, same thing. In fact, your dick's bigger.
No, maybe being a dwarf ain't so bad.
Well, the bear's flipping the
It has
coin.
its own beard.
You hear your bear go, and he picks up in his mouth, tosses it in the air, and it lands on heads. You see a stack of fish land in front of him.
All right, cool. I summon my owl.
Woo.
Shadow,
Alright.
you're supposed to help him turn into a gnome again.
Here's what I need you to
Starts
do.
eating.
Heads, I become me, but I retain the dwarven, I gesture. And tails, I become me, and I get his, and I point at Demir.
Your owl,
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
You don't get a choice. My owl's
your
flipping.
owl flips the coin. As your owl flips the coin, you turn back into a gnome with a dwarf-sized dick.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna think of a thing for myself mentally and then flip the coin. I'll let you know what it is. Hang on.
I'm gonna check myself afterwards.
You do. It's the exact same.
No, after his flip.
Oh, okay.
Hang on.
All right, Humberto and Marcus, would you guys like to do anything since they're just kind of messing around right now?
We're just sitting in a corner. We're like just sitting like crouched in a corner, flipping coins and then checking down our pants.
I'm just watching, to be honest. There's this is just entertaining. Yeah, there's not really much I would want to do with that clip besides watching how this ends.
Got you. After a bit, both Shadow, Charlie, Matt, Jacob, and Demir. If you try to flip the coin again, nothing happens.
Wait, hold on. After Demir flipped
man.
it, did I notice a change?
Demir, would you like to? Oh, you messaged me what? Ah, okay. What'd you land on, heads or tails?
Let me.
Let me see. Heads is even.
Yeah.
Tails is odd.
Come on.
Shadow looks at you. Well, isn't today simply exquisite meal as he bites into the fish? The bear starts talking out.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, that's a good idea.
It worked.
I do the same thing with my bird.
You don't even know what I did.
As you try to flip it, nothing
Heads, he
happens.
can talk. I'm having the bird flip it.
Yeah, as he flips it, nothing happens.
Drat. I use minor illusion to make my bird say, "Oh yes, it is indeed." Wow, it worked for me too.
Ha 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 ha. The bear looks at him. Oh, weird. He walks up to your owl. Excuse me, fine, Charlie.
Yes, hello.
Hello
Nice to meet you today.
Do you have
I
any
give
idea-
him a hat and a monocle.
Oh yes. You see, Charlie sits on his hind legs and brings up a little. You see, he's wearing suspenders. He flicks them. Oh, what a good
My
day
bird
to
pulls
be
out
animals.
tea. My bird pulls out tea and starts drinking it while still flying.
Yeah, both birds start acting. Both animals start acting very British.
Oh, is it a permanent buff to him now?
Yep. He now has
Yes.
to do minor communication.
All right. Wait. So does that mean that his passive perception goes up as well?
Yes. No, that's int.
Yeah. And I was saying now it's for int.
Yeah, wisdom increases passive perception.
Oh, I thought it was int. Okay. Well,
that's
he's
passive
not as dumb
perception.
anymore. That's all that matters.
True.
I
It's
run
passive
over to
investigation.
Xavier. Hey, can you do me a favor? I hand him a gold coin.
Oh my god.
I'm not comfortable messing with that kind of magic.
Listen, it won't affect you in the end, right? You're gonna make my bird talk. That's all, right?
Well, something that good. Don't we need negative?
Yeah, we'll say he dies. I could just make another one.
Oh, okay.
I made sure to pack all the equipment to make another one.
He flicks the coin. Jolly good. Jolly good, Shadow. Indeed. I do believe that we are now speaking animals.
All right, sweet. I snap him out of it.
Oh my god, this is getting dumber and dumber as it goes by.
All right, guys. I think it's time to move forward.
Who hasn't flipped the coin yet?
Oh, it's now time. Okay, guys, it's time
Against
now.
the wall, just half asleep, huh? You ready? Sorry, Humberto.
Yeah.
No, I was just mocking him. Like, oh, it's time. Oh, hey, guys, it's all over. It's time now. Yeah.
Isaac, he gets up and goes, well, just FYI, when I came here, that door, I had to go deeper into the dungeon to find a rhythm on how to open it. From the looks of it, it looks that it's race related, not rhythm related. I can only assume that was because I'm a bard, but
I want to know what race is a crystal. Someone flip a coin and turn into a crystal.
Oh my god. Xavier
good.
immediately flicks the coin again, and nothing.
No,
happens.
wait, that was a joke. Oh, okay, thank goodness.
Huh. He looks at, how does it work?
I don't know.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry
It
about
seems
it.
completely arbitrary and up to the DM's interpretation. I look up at God.
As you look up at God, he looks down. Not really.
Dang.
Yeah. As you hear in your head, there is an established set of rules you have yet to figure out.
I flipped the coin several times. I'm just fiddling with it. You guys do whatever.
Yeah. You just sit there flipping a coin. Isaac kind of goes, well, shall we go to the chain one then?
I mean,
chain one. Any
I
insight
guess.
you can give us?
When I was there, it was a sentient chain. You have to try to wrap it around a pole, but the sentient chain fights you the entire time.
Oh,
So
that's
BDSM.
fun.
Yeah, and then you have to lock it with a lock that's provided in the...
Did you hear what Marcus said?
I did. He's like, so I assume...
Hopefully it's even better.
Yes, I assume that since...
I
there's
just
more
got
of
a new
us-
set of tools to work with.
Yes, I assume that since there's more of us, there's probably going to be either more chains or something stronger that we have to try to chain down. He kind of like puts in air quotes.
Okay. So how about the bear leads the way?
Indubitably, I'd be most happy to lead the way, good sir.
Excellent.
All right,
do
I'll
you
stand
mind if
by next to him.
do you mind if I ride?
Oh, please do hop on.
Excellent.
No.
I look up Demir. Sorry,
Get
your
off.
bear has free will now, and I
Oh,
ride
but
the bear.
Demir, please, I do love to give people rides.
Indeed, we are
No.
excellent friends, Demir. Truly,
Oh,
you
oh,
are.
He looks at towards Jake.
Spoiled
I
sport.
apologize. My master has said no.
Oh, I understand. Listen, if you ever need to get away from him, just let me know.
Oh, please, I would never want to. I love him, and he like snuggles up to you.
Right, of course,
Oh, yeah.
I wink.
I'll give him a belly rub.
Oh yes, this is the most greatest pleasure I've ever felt in my life. And then he continues on. You get to a door that looks to be a metal door that has several chains coming down over it.
Okay, so I use Mage Hand to pull a chain from a safe distance.
You pull a chain, nothing happens.
I throw a rock.
Dung! Bounces off. You hear a metal clink as a stone hits it.
Okay, so who's gonna walk over there and mess with the chains?
Not me. I have the lowest strength stats out of everybody here, I bet.
Humberto, you're looking awfully muscular today.
Oh, what
What
was
about the monk?
Yeah, Humberto,
Yeah, me.
the monk.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, I
me,
mean like Marcus.
Marcus is a.
What is Marcus's class? Oh, cleric.
I'm the only monk here. What do you mean?
Yes.
Hey, Humberto, did you know if you go over and open that door behind the chains, it opens? It's not dangerous. Please go do it. I kind of start pushing him.
Oh, I love that you make it seem like I'm a fucking idiot. That sounds good. I want to inspect it.
Yeah, as you go, it's just a metal door with a handle on it, and then several chains kind of coming on over it.
Okay, now pull the handle and see what happens.
Why don't you use your mage hand, you fucking idiot?
Good idea. I twist the doorknob while he's still there.
As you open, you go to open it, you see all the chains.
I say
wrapped
they were
around
like in
to
the Superman
basement.
pose.
But the door opens.
Huh,
Guys,
that's
I
great.
figured it out.
Why, thank you.
All right, now walk through and we'll see if you live.
I
As
walked
you
through
enter,
it.
You see a large room with several, like a pile of chains on the floor. And then
I'm gonna
to
avoid
the
touching
right
the
is a
chains.
table with a lock on it, a big lock on it. And on by the table, you see two hooks, like little hooks that looks like you're trying to like you might like try to put something around, like maybe a chain or something.
What do you see?
Chains and hooks all over the floor.
Sounds like a good time. I walk over.
Yeah. I don't want to touch any of these.
As you walk
I'm gonna
in,
tip over.
The door closes behind you.
I throw
Well,
my.
fuck me, guys.
Wait, it's just us two?
I assumed everybody walked in.
Okay, so we're all.
I thought you just trapped me in there. I was like, oh, fuck me, right?
Yeah, that sounds like a lot more fun. Jacob and Humberto, you're in there alone. Everyone else, the door slams behind you.
Dang. All right.
Well,
Demir, Marcus, Isaac, and Castille, and Xavier, you're all alone as you see Humberto and Jacob enter and the door slam behind them.
Well, that's supposed to happen.
I'll say Xavier joined you. Xavier probably followed you, Jacob.
I use minor illusion to make moans come from the door.
You guys don't hear anything on the other side, but Humberto, you clearly see Jacob trying to make moans come from the door.
Huh.
I'm going to cast Sending and say, good luck, guys.
From the middle of the floor, you hear do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do, as like the chain starts like a snake, starts like rising into the air.
Interesting.
I don't think that's good.
It starts, like,
that seems pretty bad.
You see it like forms. Like,
can I hide?
Clump of chains. No, there's only other thing here is the chains, the lock on the table, and a small wooden table, and then the hooks.
Is the sound coming from the small wooden table?
Yeah, the table. You see, and you see a little music box.
Okay, I'm gonna make a mad dash to it and close it.
Wait, maybe don't.
The snake lashes out towards you.
Yeah, that seems like that was keeping it in control.
Yes. What is your AC, Humberto?
AC is 16.
The chain wraps around you. As it does it, you're considered grappled and constrained. Please, Jacob and Humberto, roll me initiative. Xavier will aid.
Okay.
You know what? I was actually going to use a key point to dodge it.
Nat 1. So it's a 4 for me.
Fun.
And I got a 9. Yeah, we're doing good.
Yeah, don't worry. That key point would not have helped.
We'll say.
Yeah, the thing rolled quite high to hit you.
For the Nat 1, I just kind of want to back up against the door and lean up against it with my arms crossed and just watch.
All right.
For a bit. That's what the Nat 1 is.
So immediately, Xavier springs forward and starts trying to grab the chain. As he does, the other end of the chain pops up like a second snake head. So you hear like a slight slither as you see the chain starts coming up behind. Xavier is going to try to... the chain that's wrapped around you, Humberto. You see him raise his halberd and break it, smashing it instantly as the chain around you goes limp.
Ooh.
But then,
okay, no, I'll wait till my turn.
Around his leg, and you see his eyes go wide and go, fuck, and he gets slammed into the floor and starts dragged towards the pile.
Ooh,
Humberto, it is your turn.
Okay, I am going to roll. If you allow me, can I do like a whistle to see if I can mimic that, like the box?
Sure, give me a performance check.
Let's see. I hate that I'm charging my phone. It looks so weird in the sideways angle. Performance, please be good. Please be good. It's +1. Let's see what happens, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a 19 + 1, unnatural 20.
As you start whistling, suddenly the snake, it's still holding on to Xavier. You see the chain slowly kind of wrap around his legs, but it doesn't seem to be squeezing him. You see the head. It's like starts to 3 other heads kind of raise up from the chains and start dancing slowly.
Okay, so we're getting the idea that it's not as malicious as it was before.
Yes. But
okay,
the chains
I am
still, much like a snake that is trying to hold its prey. The chains are still slowly wrapping around Xavier.
Okay, I'm going to use. So that was my action. I'm going to use my bonus action to open up the the little thing that I closed, the music box,
You know
to
what? I'll
resume
say
the
that's
music.
not even your action. I'll just say that was a quick check.
Like-
I'll
Oh,
say that was your
okay.
bonus action.
Gotcha. I am going to actually open the box
Okay.
and then
As you open it, you see
stop
a
my
little
whistling.
handle. Actually, you see a little clay cylinder that has various indentations on it, and on the top you see these little metal rods. You don't see any way to turn it though.
Um,
I have an idea.
I am going to. Let's see. So is it wrapped pretty tight around him? Like if I need to kind of like roll something to attack it, kind of thing. Like it's not loose or anything. Like okay.
It's not hurting him, but it is slowly wrapping around Xavier.
Okay. I'm going to use the rest of everything to go to Xavier and try to pry his leg free so he can slip out.
All right, give me a strength check.
That is a 13.
You cannot. As you're trying to rip it off of him, the chains keep moving and going further. They're now up to his upper thigh. You see, he's like, Humberto, what do you think's gonna happen if it gets all of me?
I don't know. I'm trying to solve it. And good thing is we have 3 useful people here.
Yeah. Between both of you, you're trying to rip it. You just can't make it budge. Like a silent serpent, the chain just keeps wrapping slowly and slowly around him. Jacob, it is your turn.
Yep.
Okay. So first,
Xavier looks at you like begging, pleading eyes for help.
Yeah, I'm gonna use. I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion to try to perfectly imitate the sound the music box was making, while also making it look like the music box is currently running.
Sure, give me a performance check.
Okay.
And this is where Xavier dies.
12.
And this is where Xavier dies.
Yeah, as you try it,
Correct.
you keep fucking up because you keep going between trying to make the music box look active and keep making noise. And so like the song keeps stopping and the music box keeps going and stopping and going. It's very clunky, not so useful. In fact, while with the extra noise, it kind of cuts out your whistling a little bit, Humberto. You see one of the snakeheads start kind of moving angrily.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to hide.
All right.
I'll run behind the table and hide or something.
Okay, cool.
It's my bonus action.
All right, you do that. Then, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it has to. That was an action and bonus action.
Sweet. It will then be Xavier's turn. He is trying his best to claw, and you see him trying to. He sees that now that he's prone, he's really struggling to get the momentum with his halberd to like crush the chains. You see, he just keeps dinging off of it. It is now about around his abdomen. Humberto, it is your turn.
Okay. So you said there's a cylinder thing there with nothing to really open it.
Jacob messed it up and that one head started getting angry. You saw these chains slowly start squeezing at Xavier.
It's best not to actually upset this thing. I want to say you're gonna kill. I would supposedly say your friend.
Xavier's like, yeah, buddy. Stop trying to mess with music. Just make the music. Humberto, what would you like to do?
Okay. I'm not gonna go back and forth and correct this fucking music. Can I do a perception check to see if there's anything like on the snake head that may be able to open like the cylinder thing?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Okay, that is 16.
Yeah, there is nothing. It's just chains. It's just a pile of chains.
Okay, fuck it. I am going to try to break him free one more time.
All right, give me a strength check.
Please. Nice, 18.
As once again, you keep trying to break him out, and
No,
You start getting
jeez, this is
little
fine.
bits and pieces off, but the chain like whips at your hand as you try to rip it off, and it's now around his chest.
I know what we're supposed to do.
Jacob, it is now your turn.
Can I talk openly? Okay.
Yeah.
Those hooks on the wall, we need to wrap it around that. And then I'm going to.
You want to do it after my turn? Like, so I can do it? You kind of direct me?
Yeah, but
I think I still have
I don't want
my-
to just throw it in
to
that
give him
turn.
the help action, Jacob. Is that you're like trying to direct him, and anytime he needs help, you step in.
As long as I can help without actually physically going up to the snake.
No, I would say you can't really.
Yeah,
Okay,
I can
so
do it.
so what I'm thinking is I'm gonna run forward. I'll say that. Then I'll run forward and just to see if it does anything, attempt to attack the snake with my rapier.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Okay. Okay, I got a 22.
Yeah, you hit
To
it
hit.
straight on. You go right through, and as you go to pierce it, you go right through the little chink in the holes with your rapier.
Okay. Bonus action, disengage.
All right, you go back to the table. And it's top of the round again. Xavier.
Oh, no, actually, I'm going to run over to the hooks this time.
Okay, you run over the hooks. Xavier, just cannot get this thing off. It wraps around his neck.
Uh-oh.
You see him start sweating. He's like begging you for help, Humberto. He's crying.
Jeez, this guy's kind of a coward. I didn't know he was a wimp.
Humberto, you start seeing, as it's been a bit since the music has really been able to continuously go. You see the chain start like slowly squeezing around him. It is your turn, Humberto.
Would you say the snake is moving at the same pace as the music?
Yeah.
I am going to take the music box and basically self move it. You know how you can go the opposite way and move it on your own. I'm gonna go a lot slower than what it is, and then I'm gonna use that. You want to roll anything? Because I want to do one more thing after I do that.
I thought there was no handle.
Yeah, there is no handle. You can't really wind it. You can try pushing.
But is there anything spinning on it?
Yeah, there is a little. So as I said, there's a little cylinder, and you see a little hole for what should be a little lever that you can spin, but there's no lever in there.
Oh, interesting. I totally know how. I could totally take care of this. And leave that to me. Just start dragging the chain.
Okay, so I'm just gonna listen to him and drag the chain.
All right. It's not even that hard. Since it's busy with Xavier, you drag the chain and start slowly wrapping it. And as you start wrapping it around the hooks, it like engulfs Xavier's head and almost like a cocoon. By the time you finish wrapping around the hooks, he's like hanging there like a cocoon. And you see one final squeeze as you see you hear a crack and a bone break and blood drip from the chains.
No!
Okay, so can I ask, as out of character?
Yes.
If I was to grab that figure, the thing spinning on top, like you said, was there nothing spinning on top? It says a cylinder, the whole way that go.
And up top were these little metal rods. I don't know if you maybe have seen this or not, but it's those classic music boxes where the rods hit the little holes and it's like ding 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 ding.
Oh yeah, then I could have slowed it down then. Yeah, that was. Oh damn it.
Wait,
well,
what? Is it spinning on its own right now, or
no? It's not spinning.
So we're trying to make it spin.
Yes.
Right.
But as
but we got him killed, so it doesn't matter now. So now we can fight for our lives.
Happens, both the doors open.
I run over and start dragging the chains aside.
As you do, Xavier falls limply. His neck is broken, and his collarbone is sticking out of his shoulder. Everyone else walks in. Castille goes, "Oh fuck!" Isaac goes, "Holy shit! What happened?"
Looks like I had a good time.
Oh no, we had a swell time.
I'm not saying anything.
Isaac looks eyes wide.
This guy right here killed his friend. He was playing around, hiding around. He killed his friend. This guy right here, friend killer. Who knew? You
Can
guys
I
ready?
cast Revivify?
Yeah. So as you go to cast it, he fades away.
Okay.
No.
As you put your hand over it, and the magic hits his body, much like from Infinity War, he pulls a Spider-Man and just fades away.
Wait.
Isaac
No.
backs up.
Oh, he's off to a better place.
I don't. What? Why?
You said it was safe.
It was safe.
I run over to Isaac. I hand him a gold coin. You're gonna bring him back. Heads he comes back. Tails you die.
Isaac flips it. You see Isaac fall to the ground dead.
Fuck. No.
Oh, he killed
I
two
just
people.
kind of look at him.
You fucking idiot. Why'd you make him do that?
Well, now someone else is gonna have to try to bring him back too. We'll bring him back too. It's fine.
That's not how this works. Once you flip it once, you're done.
You see Isaac.
We can't flip any more coins, as far as I can tell.
This is going slow, guys. By the way, that's our guide right there. But you killed your friend too. Just want to point that out.
I pick up
What
the
are we gonna do
coin.
next?
You pick up the coin and you stare at it. The coin has a it's no longer a gold coin, it's a rose gold coin. You see blood has slightly stained it.
Heads. Xavier comes back. Tails, I die.
Can I stop him?
Sure, give me a dex check.
Alright, one sec.
And Mac, Jacob, you can give me a dex check as well as you flip it.
I'm gonna let him die.
Okay.
Or whatever.
13.
17.
As
Damn it.
As the coin lands in your hand, nothing happens.
I just smash the coin on the ground and stomp on it.
As you stomp it, the coin goes undamaged.
I
Pepper
pick
speaks
it up.
Pepper, the black dragonborn, speaks up. Everyone, give me a wisdom saving throw.
19.
Cool. Humberto?
10.
10, okay.
I got 15.
All right.
Natural
Silas?
20,
Natural
24.
Jacob and Humberto, you both remember Pepper, the black dragonborn. He's a fighter, a fighter cleric. Has been with you since the beginning. Demir and Marcus, you, and in fact, even Castille will kind of gasp and they stare at Pepper. You guys, Pepper has not been here this entire time.
Pepper.
Yes?
Who are you?
I give him the coin.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, let me see. He flips the coin.
Okay, heads I die, tails Xavier comes back.
I'm gonna wrestle Pepper.
You're gonna what?
Wrestle him. I'm gonna
Alright.
grab him.
As you go to grab him, you grab him. You just grab him, like you kind of tackle him to the floor. He's like, "Ow, Marcus, why are you so rough with me?"
First of all, I don't know who you are.
What are you
I
doing?
don't know how
As
you know my
say,
name.
I don't know who you are. He fades away.
Wait, what? But you killed Pepper.
He was an illusion. Chill.
What do
You
you?
got hit by a spell.
Castiel looks at you. Yes, Humberto and Jake. I think you were both affected.
No,
by
I
a
think
spell.
you were affected by a spell.
Then why did he just disappear out of nowhere into thin air?
I believe you have to.
People normally don't do that when they're alive.
That's what happened.
No, they disintegrated. There's a difference.
He faded away, as of a shadow. The door to the next area is open.
Who hasn't flipped a coin yet? I look around the group.
Oh my fucking god. I know who hasn't, but I'm not going to say it.
You look around the group. Everyone kind of just looks away from you.
What's the
Yeah,
other
no, I'm not
NPC?
gonna flip that coin.
The other NPC,
Mm-hmm.
Castile, the halfling.
I walk up to him and hand him the coin.
Oh, thank you. He tucks into his pocket.
No, wait, listen. You don't need to risk your life. Just do mine.
He looks at you. you sure?
Yes.
He flips his coin.
I'm walking away.
And as it lands, Isaac reappears. Ah, hello.
Why'd you bring Isaac back?
Well, he's our guide. Isaac fades back into existence. Fuck that shit.
Okay, Isaac, I need you to do something for me.
Yes.
Flip this coin.
Fuck that. Your friend's dead. Get over it.
Won't somebody?
I'll get you a new friend. I don't care. He takes the coin. He like chucks it down the other hallway and slams the door behind you. We're done with that coin. Marcus, you start walking to the other door, and
I'm not leaving until he's back here.
Well, Isaac puts his hand on your shoulder. I'll send somebody get his body, but I don't.
No, his body's gone.
Isaac looks over. Oh.
You both disintegrated.
No, you never. What are you talking about? He never does it. Isaac is fine.
No, but I mean, like, I'm explaining what happened.
No, I know. I'm trying to lie.
Yeah. All right. Isaac kind of just like waves it. Like, look, we need to get across. I'm sure. If we get to the treasure room, there must be something we can do to reverse it. Every dungeon has some bullshit like that you only.
Okay, and if it's not, you'll flip the coin.
If it's not, I promise you, I'll flip the coin.
Fine.
And this time, he looks at this. I'm such a man of my promise that it will be my life, not yours.
Better be.
And
I'd start walking.
Yeah, you guys start walking. Marcus, you see 4 pathways now. The right is a key. The left is an eye. The middle left is a chest. The middle right is a statue.
Okay.
Actually, no,
Who's
not
picked so
statue.
far out of all of
The
us?
middle right is a humanoid face.
I'm gonna go. you.
Let's do the chest next. Like Isaac said, if there's treasure that might be able to reverse all this, let's go there next.
Isaac, you see, he starts pulling out a map and like reading it.
Can I look at it?
Yeah. As you look over his shoulder, he tries to like move away from you, but you catch a glimpse. You saw, he kind of showed you it before, that there's like one singular line and like other like little notes about where. You look and the entire page is now filled up. The map is filled up with an entire maze. Isaac looks terrified.
Why do you look terrified? And why does this map seem bigger than it originally was when I first saw it?
You see,
What
he casts like you see, he mumbles a song quote from Linkin Park, and and you see a spell as like blue goes over his eyes gently. There's like divination and transmutation magic on my map. Someone is actively fucking with my map right now.
What about maybe
on the
dragon guy?
very bottom, you see, it writes, "Welcome to my labyrinth, heart."
Xavier?
No, nothing. That's all it says on the bottom. No response.
I yanked the map out of his hands.
You take it. Isaac like just hands up. Like he looks like he's sweating. He looks like he's. When I look, I cast my spells, man. I don't know who is running this goddamn labyrinth, but they were fucking with me from the beginning. He starts like panicking. He's like,
Can I grab?
Here, nothing was like this.
Can I grab the blood coin?
Yeah, you can pick up the blood coin.
I give it to him and I say, "You're going to get us out of here."
I will try, but I
Heads, we reappear on the surface. Tails, you die.
All right. He flips it, and as he lands, nothing happens.
I'm back.
Awesome. Nothing happens with the deal you just made. The coin lands and no magic appears.
Which side did it land on?
Heads.
Marcus. Marcus,
Oh, you're a little.
you want to do the same thing?
You're a little quiet, Marcus.
So wait, what happened so far? I cut out at when he was talking about the map.
Basically, Mac grabbed it, and Isaac looks like he was kind of panicking. He was like, "Look, I cast my fucking magic. Someone here is actively fucking with the map. Someone here played me. There's someone who owns the labyrinth who's way powerful than us. He played me, and he starts kind of panicking. And Jacob walks up and attempts to, he persuades Isaac to flip the coin. Either you all get out on top with heads, or he dies. It landed on heads, and nothing happened.
Marcus, you haven't flipped the coin yet.
And I'm not going to flip it. This is stupid. Let's just go to the chest room and I'll start walking.
This is the best way out. If this place is designed to kill
So
us,
you want to sacrifice each other one by one until we eventually get out or all die? Is that what you're telling me?
I say we sacrifice the guy who led us into this trap, and I glare at him.
And I'm gonna yell down the hall, "Fuck your friend!"
Clearly, he didn't know this was going to happen.
Isaac.
Oh, he said you killed your friend. Because I seen it too.
As you get, sorry, what was that?
I was like, because he said, "Oh, what did he say?" I just repeated it, like, "Oh, he said you killed your friend."
And you guys are kind of talking. As you get down, you see a plain wooden door with bite marks all over it.
I use minor illusion to spell out on the door with blood. The only way out is the coin.
Alright, you do that.
See? It's the same guy who wrote on the map.
Everybody else can make me insight checks or like investigation checks.
Uh, 12 plus 6.
Yeah, you look at it, and it's not even the same handwriting. The handwriting was very clean and like precise. This is like messy. Isaac even points out. He like holds up the map. It's not the same handwriting though.
Well, why would he?
Isaac was like, "I get it. You want out. You got it. The coin clearly is a gamble, and it looks like maybe we had like I don't know, a limited amount of uses of it."
So we're just supposed to keep going?
I think so.
Unfortunately.
Alright.
Well, alright, so you're saying this door has teeth mark on it, right?
Yep, bite marks all over it. It's just a plain wooden door. The same handle as before, just bite marks all over it.
Alright, Isaac, go.
Have any ideas what this might be? Wait, before you open the door, investigate it first. Jeez.
Isaac looks at his notes. When I was in here, I believe this room is about greed. I think if you grab items that you're not supposed to, like a mimic attacks you.
Hello. Well, you're not very reliable, are you, Isaac?
Well, I'm giving you the best information I have. When I was here, that's how it was. I can only assume that since the themes stay the same, it's still probably about greed. So probably just harder temptations.
So if there was mimics inside the room, is it safe to say that pointing at the door, teeth marks, mimics in the room, this might be a mimic?
May have eaten the wood.
All right.
Wait, what if the door's a mimic?
That's what I'm trying to get to. I'm gonna shoot the door if everybody's willing to step back.
All right. You shoot the door and it into the wood.
Alright, well, I say Isaac goes and gets to pull the handle.
Isaac looks at the group, like, nervously.
Wait, no. Use your mage hand on it.
Yeah, I
Be safe
guess.
about this. Be safe about it.
I'm out of spell slots.
I thought Mei Chan was a cantrip. Out of character.
No.
Are you sure?
It is. He's lying. You can roll me a deception check, Jacob.
Uh, 22.
Yeah. You look at him and he seems pretty genuine when he says that.
Do I roll anything
You,
for
you can
that?
roll you can roll insight, but I was gonna have it with that high of a roll that he looks genuine. If you want, you can kind of like peer deeper with the insight check.
21, 15 plus 6.
No, he appears pretty genuine.
So Isaac's gonna have to go over and pull the handle for us.
I'd rather not have anyone touch that door, especially since it has teeth marks on it.
Castiel steps forward. Please, guys. You guys keep bickering about who's going to do what. We just have to get through and
Wait,
get through
don't.
this.
Wait.
If he starts walking towards the door, I'm just gonna use Mage Hand to open it.
All right. As he starts walking towards the door, as the moment your mage hand touches the handle and starts turning it, the door grabs around your mage hand, and a pseudopod starts slowly seeping out.
Yep. All right. Are we rolling initiative?
No, the door just retracts back into itself.
Okay, I have a what's it called? Alchemist Fire Flask.
Oh, by the way, Castiel backs up when it does that. He's like, "Oh, Jesus, Palor."
Can I just
What I
throw?
mean? This is why I didn't want anyone touching the door.
Yeah, you can throw it. As you throw it, it like hits it and it starts lighting on fire. You see the door start, and it starts like moving around. Now we can roll initiative.
Okay, so it's gonna take
16.
1d4 fire at the start of each of its turns.
Awesome. All right,
11 plus 5, 16.
16. Cool.
I got a 19.
Nice.
22 again.
All right,
Jeez.
Marcus.
20.
Nice. All right, so the door goes first. You see it lunges at Castiel, leaving a nasty bite mark in his shoulder. Yeah, you see he rips off a part, like a chunk of his armor from his shoulder. You see exposed flesh with blood dripping from it. And you see as the saliva touches Castiel's bare skin, it starts burning away at his open wound. And it doesn't do much, but you see smoke come off, and he kind of groans in pain as he like steps back. And then it will be Castiel's turn. He goes to swing at it, and he's more. You see, he's caught off guard, very panicked. As he goes to swing at it with his rapier, he kind of harmlessly bounces off the wooden exterior. You see, wooden ships kind of fly. Jacob, it is your turn.
I'm trying to get the music. I think we had some stuff in queue already. Let me just clear the queue.
Okay.
Sorry about this.
I'll be glad. I'm happy I got my redemption for this round right here. This round specifically.
Okay, there we go. Okay. I will. Let's see what kind of spells I could potentially use here. Does Tasha's Hideous Laughter work on monsters? This is a creature of your choice within range.
With all those kind of charming spells, they have to speak the same language.
Okay. I figured there's something. All right, then. I guess I'll just run up and stab it with my rapier.
All right, yeah, give me an attack roll.
Natural 1.
Okay, cool. I'll pull up my critical fumble deck.
First nat 1.
This isn't the first nat one. It's just the first one in combat.
That's what I mean for combat purposes.
I think I've rolled 2 nat ones already.
Dang.
This
I
is my
rolled
third
low,
one.
but not
I
nat
had
one
like
worthy.
3 nat 20s though, so
Yeah, it was about time.
As you go to lunge at it, you accidentally trip, and you slam your rapier into the ground, breaking the top half of it. Your rapier is now half the rapier.
oh crap.
And as you do that, you land on your own rapier, and you're going to take a little bit of damage. Please roll me a d8 for normal damage.
Whoa.
Yep. 1.
All right, you take 1 piercing damage as the little shard digs into your side.
Okay. All right. I'll bonus action disengage and run back behind everyone.
All right, yeah, you kind of just like dodge back a little bit. You start stepping back, looking at your broken weapon, kind of like, oh fuck.
Do I remove it from my inventory? Because I can't use it anymore, right?
You can keep it as broken rapier. You can like
Do that. I'm not gonna use that for
It's
anything.
just not gonna be as you're gonna get disadvantage at attacking with it, and it gets minuses to damage.
All right. That's my turn.
Awesome. Marcus, your turn.
I'm just gonna cast guiding bolts.
All right, give me an attack roll.
17.
That hits.
Did I forget to answer you guys for my turn?
No. It'll be you then, Demir.
Wait, did
okay,
everyone
'cause I
roll
rolled
higher than me
19.
for initiative?
I rolled a 19 for my roll.
What was yours?
Oh wow, I'm last.
Yeah. Yeah, literally everyone rolled 20 plus except you two.
This happened last time
Holy
too.
shit! Yeah, that's what I was like wondering. Like, I was like, I rolled 19. That's pretty high. I didn't know how many people got above me on that. Holy shit!
Oh yeah, Castile rolled a 21. The door rolled a 22. Jacob rolled a 21. Marcus rolled a 20. Marcus,
I
what's
rolled a
your damage?
16.
16 radiant damage.
So as the bolt slams into it, you see various shards of wood go everywhere, and then underneath the broken boards, you see a gross, malicious-looking gray goo with various eyes opening up and blinking at you. And you see this mouth.
Oh, how adorable. So cute looking.
All right. Do you have anything you can do with your bonus action, Marcus?
Yes, and I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Humberto.
Okay. You get Shield of Faith.
I
and cast
appreciate
one.
that. What does that do again? Does that give me
I believe it's
AC, right?
+4 AC, right?
Oh my goodness.
+2.
+2. Okay.
Oh, I was gonna say like, okay, it's a +2, so 18 AC now.
Yes. Over your body, you see a very low glow as holy armor wraps around you.
Oh, it's been a long time since I felt this. Thank you.
All right, Humberto, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna do what I do best, and I'm gonna go punchy punch.
Nice. Go punch a door.
That is 13.
13. That hits.
Nice. 9 damage.
You start kind of splintering some of the wood. You break a few boards off, and you rip it. You see another mouth under another board. As you guys are damaging it. You see blood every time you rip a board off. It seems like you're ripping parts of it flesh off. You see blood drip down slowly. A dark, like already pre-coagulated blood.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use Fury of Blows.
Woohoo!
That is 11 plus 6, 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, that is 5 damage.
Nice. Yeah, you kind of like as you lift it up, you see like an eye look at you, and you just fucking punch it in the eye. You see the eye pop, and the gross viscous kind of drip.
Oh, okay, great.
It goes.
Um, and then I'm going to jump back away from it to end my turn.
All right, yeah, you can just very easily take a 5-foot step back. Demir, it is your turn.
All right. So let's see. Okay, so 2 questions.
Yes.
Oh, 1 question. Is a mimic a fiend type creature?
No.
Okay. All right. If that's the case, I will roll 2 attacks.
Yeah. It is technically classified under as a monstrosity.
Okay. So I rolled a 16.
You hit.
That's 10 piercing.
Nice. You hit it as it opens its mouth. It looks like it's going for Castile again. You see, you like ping its tongue up to like the roof of its mouth.
No, you don't. All right. Next attack. 21. 13 plus 8.
Yep, that hits.
And 14 damage.
There's another thing like sticks into its tongue. You see, it's
Oh.
there, and its blood starts like seeping out as if like syrup. All right.
And then, oh wait, we forgot to roll my bear's initiative.
Oh, that's right. Please roll.
Oh,
actually,
yeah.
Shadow goes on your initiative, so you can just tell him as a free action.
My bird would have given me the hope action too.
Perfect.
All right, let me see
I don't know what that does,
where
though.
his thing is.
It gives advantage, but
Hang
since you
on.
forgot, we'll say it's next turn.
Right.
So I'm supposed to use my bonus action, right, to make him attack?
No, it's just a free action. You can just use your words to tell him to do something.
All right. I'll have him do a multi-attack.
All right.
2 claw attacks.
Yes, good sir, master. I shall destroy this rapscallion door. You see, he bites and starts ripping off boards. You see blood start flying everywhere. And then he raises up his claw. And, oh, okay. So, Shadow rips apart the door. He rips a huge chunk of it. In fact, you see, he rips off a huge flesh. You see the bottom part of the door is now ripped off. And, it's like he's like holding things like with eyes or blinking like crazy, and giant gashes of blood, gouts like come out almost like from veins within the wooden door. And you see.
Okay, so once he does that, I'll have him dash back over without getting hit.
He kind of just like backs up a little bit, carrying his like trophy. All right,
Good boy.
back at the top of the round, it will be Castile. Oh no, wait, top of the round was the door. The door goes. It can't bite, so you see several pseudopods come out from it. Gelatinous-looking arms come out, and they're gonna attack. Oh, let me see. The only people there would be closest one would be Castile, then Humberto. So I am so incredibly sorry, Castile. That was a critical hit. Ooh. You see a pseudopod come up, slam down on his knee. You see it breaks his knee backwards.
Oh.
And then another one wraps around his other leg. And this one, instead of slamming, you just see it slowly lift up his leg as he's like picked up upside down. And it just crunch his other leg. He's now a cripple.
Fuck.
You see he's crying in pain. He's like sweating fiercely.
I know how we could cure that.
It is now Castiel's turn. Castiel attempts to swing at it. Oh, what? Okay, I guess the dice.
Yeah, he crit.
The dice want him dead. I rolled a 1.
Oh, yeah,
like,
nat 1.
Yeah, and I was like, no, I'm gonna be nice to Castiel. I rolled another nat 1. I confirmed my nat 1. So, oopsies.
I'm getting a really bad sense of deja vu.
As he's swinging about, you see him go, die, monster, die! And you see a pseudopod just grab around his rapier, and you see it slam the rapier through his head. It pierces and comes out the top of his head. He stops moving.
Death saves or no?
Nope.
There's a sword sticking out of his head.
Hey, you never know.
Death saves?
I described it like that because I dealt so much damage on my roll, it went triple his health.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I pulled a really bad critical fumble one.
So
today's
similar
a
to
good
what
day to
happened
die today,
to the
folks.
previous session.
Yep, a little bit similar.
Mm.
And let's see. It will be Jacob. Your turn.
Okay. I'm going to pull out my other rapier that's not silvered, and
You're
guess
now
I'll
dual
run up.
wielding them. The left hand is like the broken silver one. The right hand is a full normal one.
Oh, I'm just gonna throw away the broken one. I'm not
Okay.
gonna use that
Kind of
anymore.
just toss it to the side.
Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't dual wielding in the first place. I'll use help action with my bird, my owl,
Yes.
and then I'll run up and attack.
Awesome.
First one is a 22. Next one is a 9. So 22.
Yep, you hit. How would you like to kill him?
Okay. I want to roll my damage. Hang on. Just because why not? 14 damage. Okay.
Yeah,
I just run up, and you know what? I'm gonna yank the sword out of Castillo's head, and then plunge it back into the mimic.
You're like screaming.
Nice.
Almost like a man who's just tired of seeing death. You run up, you rip it out. In fact, I'm gonna say you don't even pull out your own thing. All you do is toss the broken one aside. You run up, rip it out of Castell's head, and with one deep yell, you plunge it deep within the massive eye in the middle, and you just slowly turn it as you see it wiggles, and you see Castell's body go wildly flowing, and it flings Castell's body slamming into a wall. Boom! You see his like body limply fall, and it fades away around the blade. Inside is a room full of treasure. Inside 6 treasure chests lying 3 on each side, filled to the brim with all the gold overflowing you could ever need. Sticking out of them are artifacts. On the left, you see the Vorpal Sword of Legend. You see a wand that looks like it has several lights bouncing off it. You see a staff. You see a necklace. You see a mask with a dragon's face, all black.
My eyes light up.
You see several different things. Then you see a potion that labels "Bring Back the Dead."
Are we all walking in?
Okay, first off, I'm gonna keep the other rapier, and then I'm immediately gonna run towards the potion.
All right, cool. Do you grab
Can
it?
I stop him?
I'm gonna dash forward and beat him because there's no way he's gonna beat my speed. I'm gonna dash and get it before
Yeah, I
he
only
does.
have 25 feet of speed.
Yeah,
I have
you
45.
dash- yeah, easily. You dash in front of him. Jacob, Humberto standing between you and the potion.
Yeah, I got 30 feet. I'll do the same
Oh
thing
no,
and
I
catch up.
want to grab it. I'm grabbing it.
Oh, you grabbed the potion?
No, I want to get in front of everybody and stop him. I got 30 feet of movement.
He's
Yeah,
a lot.
Humberto's
He's
a
45.
lot faster.
I got 45
Is he?
movement.
Yeah,
So
he's a monk.
no one can catch me.
No,
As you
hang
grab
on.
it, all 5 chests, all tongues come out
You
and teeth.
fucking idiots.
And suddenly the potion disintegrates in your hand.
Oh, for fuck's
No,
sake.
there's answer.
All the gold around you starts disintegrating. All the gold starts fading away. You see old rusted coins. You see no longer a Vorpal sword, but an old rusty sword. The room loses its glamour as 5 mimic chests come out. Please re-roll initiative.
Remember what he said about greed?
Hey, I thought it was pretty fun. You guys were racing there, and I decided to be faster. But oh well.
I was
You can't
trying to
bring me back
stop
alive because
him.
you killed your friend. You killed your friend, so it's your fault anyway. So I don't think you deserve to bring him
16.
back. But let's continue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Roll the mimics. Cool. I don't have any more NPCs to roll for you guys, so it's just you guys.
23.
Oh, I guess Isaac. He's there. Yeah. 23. Awesome. Humberto and Marcus.
7.
7. Oh my god. And Marcus. That's all right. I'll just put you about midway for now. Oh, never mind. On red. Woohoo.
Oh, 20.
20. Nice. Nat 20 or unnatural, if I may.
That's probably not unnatural.
Unnatural. Okay, cool. Thank you. Awesome. So, Marcus, you go first.
No?
Oh, right.
I got a 23.
23. Thank you. I forgot. My bad. Demir, you go first.
All right. So first off, can I use a bonus action to dash out back into the hallway so I don't have to worry about trying to shoot everything at disadvantage?
Yeah, you go. You dash into the hallway, and you, as there is no longer a door, it's just a hallway. You just go through. You see Isaac like, oh fuck.
Yeah, and then okay, so everybody's basically in the middle except for me, Shadow, and Isaac, right?
Yeah, you, Shadow, Isaac, and Marcus are in the back.
So can I?
Oh, you hear Isaac like,
Which mimic is the closest?
kind of mutter like, "God damn! I literally said it's about greed. The fuck."
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. They
Um,
saw that potion to
yes.
bring someone back.
There is on the left side. There is one chest that is unmoving. Two on the left side that are moving that have sprouted teeth. Two on the right side that have sprouted teeth and tongue, and one on the far right that has sprouted arms.
Okay, shoot the one closest to whoever.
That would be the one directly behind Humberto.
Yeah, I'll shoot that one first.
All right, cool. Give me an attack roll.
Not 20, 28.
Nice. You hit it. Nat 20?
All right. Yeah, not 20.
Oh, let me give you a critical hit.
So 11 is what I rolled, so double that to 22.
Yes, 22. Let's see. That doesn't really work.
It doesn't matter whether, because I haven't used my silvered arrow yet, so I'm going to try using a silver arrow this time.
Okay. Punctured lung, double damage, and target begins to drown in 3 rounds. You see it.
All right.
Do mimics have lungs?
Yep.
Yeah.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're like a
And
mess of
then-
organs within the middle.
Yeah, they have a whole anatomy and whatever they're a part of.
Yep.
That's one thing I do know about.
But yeah, so you deal 22 points of damage, and you see the thing behind Humberto start gagging.
Yep. Okay, so next hit, I'm going to use my sharpshooter feat to add an extra 10 damage. I forgot all about
So you
sharpshooter. I
wanna do
should
the
have used
same
that a
target or
while
different
ago.
target?
Let's do a different target.
Okay, I'll just say you got the next one next to it.
So I rolled a 27 minus 5, so 22.
That hits.
And that is 10 plus 10, so 20.
Yet you pierce it. You see a gout of coagulated blood start pouring out as you pierce one of the sides, and you see it like.
And then,
Shadow.
yeah, and then I'm going to have Shadow just stand guard and be prepared to defend.
All right, he's gonna hold his action for if anything charges at the group.
Mm-hmm.
Where is Shadow? Is he in the room?
He's in the room.
No, he's next to me.
A little behind. He's like a little bit in the room, like halfway through the doorway, kind of protecting Demir and Marcus and Isaac from if any mimics rush.
Yep.
Then it'll be Marcus. Okay. Marcus, you see, starts chanting a small prayer. He's gonna cast Bless on you, Demir. And Humberto
sweet.
and Jacob. You all get a D4 bonus action. Oh, D4.
Okay.
That is
Nice.
for saving throws, attack rolls, etc. And then bonus sanctuary. Yeah, sanctuary. Cool. And Marcus.
Who did he cast Sanctuary on?
Himself. He.
Okay.
You see, he holds his hands together, and a small bubble appears around Marcus.
Okay.
All right. Let me see. Next will then be the mimics. The one.
All of them?
Yes, the one behind Humberto starts.
I can't hear you. What'd you say? You're choking a little bit.
As it tries to bite at you, you see it like it keeps trying to like breathe and bite. It's gonna get disadvantage at attacking you. Ha! You're lucky I was disadvantaged.
You can
That
do
was
it.
almost a nat 20.
Ooh.
But
You can do
instead,
it. Come
he
on.
misses.
You can do
As
it.
he goes to bite at you, you're just gonna take a step back.
Oh, too close. So close. That was very close. I give it to you.
The next one also misses. The one next to you that is like just got pierced jumps at you, and you just once again kind of just take a step back. They look
Oh.
quite
This is just a fiesta. I guess I'll just dance around here.
yes. Then the two on the left, they start slowly hopping their way. You see, they start like hopping their way towards Shadow. And then the final one, the one with arms, you see it,
How?
pushes itself up on his arms and starts walking over towards Jacob.
Okay. About how fast are they all moving?
The other ones, I'm gonna say they only get to the group with their movement. The one on fist walks immediately up to you, Jacob, and it's going to. What is your AC?
17?
He just decks you across the fucking jaw.
Oh, 15.
What up, bro?
damage.
What are you doing here, bro?
Okay.
I can
That's
see
like
this
most of my
mimic-
health.
You hear this man say, "Do you even lift, bro?"
These fists will give you a facelift, bro.
Yeah, my fist, your face, bro. All right, hold on, give me 1 second. I
love it.
Platforms games. Because I have Xbox. I have a few cross-platform games.
I mean, I have Destiny too. If you have that, we can play together.
I do. I have that. Is that cross-platform?
Welcome. I know, but
Yeah,
I have my
I
account merged to both Xbox and PlayStation, so I could jump on either or console.
Interesting.
Yeah. Welcome back, by
Alright.
the way.
Yes. Thank you.
For my turn, I'm gonna. Okay. First off, I'm gonna shout to everyone. Oh wait. Well, no. Actually, I wanted to ask how fast were the mimics moving?
So yes, they were hopping about 10 feet. So
Okay.
they used their dash action to go 20, so they're just at the group. They haven't.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how far is the closest one from the door?
From the door is the two that are kind of going towards Shadow right now.
How far from the door are they?
Like 5-10 feet.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bonus action disengage, and I'm gonna use my bird help action, and we're just gonna start throwing oil all around the room. I have 20 flasks, so I just want to. I don't know how many you're gonna let me throw around here, but I want to throw oil all around the room and then shout, "Everyone, get out!"
You can throw a single oil
and then
flask
run
per
out of the
action.
room. Are you serious?
Yep.
I can't just like dump my back. Okay. Well, that complicates things. I might change my plan then.
You know what? Do I have anything to help you with this? Let me check real quick.
Would that?
Where is it? Where's that spell? I have to grab one.
Okay, then I'll just I guess I'll run to the doorway, run out the doorway into the hall, and then throw an oil
Shadow is
flask
currently
in the
way.
doorway.
He is set up defending it.
I mean, technically, you can hop over.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you give me
I guess I'll throw it in front of him then.
Yeah, can you give me an acrobatics check to try to get over the bear?
Mm-hmm. 15.
Yeah, you hop over the bear.
Okay. Yeah, I'll throw an oil flask in the doorway and tell everyone to get out. I'm trying to make a choke point that'll give us an advantageous position against 5 enemies.
Doorway, you'll hit Shadow.
Okay.
Shadow is the choke point.
Can I just set it? I'll set it on the ground in the doorway, and then maybe we can shoot it later to break it open.
Sure. Yeah. You kind of like lay it out on the floor, kind of like going
All right.
around Shadow. You're like moving around, slathering it on the floor.
Okay, that'll end my turn.
Sweet. Then I believe it will be Humberto. You're next.
I'm gonna kick the flask off. I'm just kidding. I am
Screw you.
going to.
Yeah. So there is the two mimics, both heavily injured in front of you.
Yeah. I want the one. Yeah, I want. Fuck it, I'm gonna fight both of them off. See if I can kill both of them. I'm gonna first hit the one that was like pierced the and gargling and still dying.
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. Have to roll the hit. Does a 15 hit?
Let's see. Yes, it does.
Okay. That is 9 for the first damage.
Yep, you break down and your fist crushes into the lid. And it lays there unmoving.
Okay, question for you guys. If it says 2 attacks per action, that means I do 2 actions for an attack and then I can still use my bonus action?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, so that's 3 attacks. Perfect. I'm gonna go to the next one and I'm gonna punch it.
All right, you punch that one. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
That is 17.
That hits.
Oh. Oh no, never mind. I actually double clicked it. The second roll gave me a natural 20, so I'll go with the 17.
Yes.
But now I think I need to crit, so I need to click that out the way. Okay. 8 damage.
This one, as you hit it, you see it's broken and bloody, but it's still alive.
Okay, great. As a bonus action, I'm gonna use Fury of Blows.
Okay, cool. You
God
get
damn.
2 more hits.
Are you gonna get out of this room?
I'm not. I'll die in here. Okay. I got a 15 for that one.
That hits.
Perfect. And that is 6 damage.
As you kind of lift up your leg and bring it crashing down, it crushes even deeper, and now that one is also laying unmoving.
Okay. And then is everyone leaving?
No. To your left is 2 mimics approaching Shadow, and in front was the mimic that is currently on its knuckles that just decked Jacob across the face.
Yeah,
What
I'm
about
gonna
the
laugh
one
at that.
that's
I'm gonna run.
suffocating?
I'm gonna run to the
one that's
bear to help out the
suffocating's
bear.
He killed
Yeah, I
the
killed
2
both of them.
Yeah.
One near me. I'm gonna use my rest of my movement to go straight to the bear to help it out.
Okay. The one with the fist will get an attack of opportunity at you.
You can try.
What is your AC?
18.
All right, that's a hit.
Give me a second. What are my key point dodges? How's that work again?
So how that works is it's not a reaction. You have to say for your bonus action that you use a key point to do it.
Okay. Either way, I'll take the damage.
Yeah, that's gonna be 12 points of damage. As you're running, it like clocks you in like the back, like in the ribs, and you feel a rib crack.
You
hear Shadow say, "Good God, man, please be careful."
Don't worry, I'm still really healthy. No worries. It's just a little wound. Who cares? I keep going.
All right, and you're right next to Shadow. He goes, jolly good show. All right.
Here to help.
Top of the round, Demir.
Okay, so which mimic looks like it's on its last legs?
None of them.
None of them.
They don't
okay.
have legs, idiot.
You know what I mean, asshole.
So there's 2 of them that are that just.
I use minor illusion and give them legs.
Oh my god, that doesn't work. And so there's 2 of them with mouths that are in front of Shadow and Humberto, and then there's the one behind them with a fist, and it just looks like it's staring at you guys, ready to charge.
The one with the arms. Shoot that one first.
All right, give me an attack roll.
23, 15 plus 8.
Okay, real quick. We're just gonna.
Actually, I'll subtract 5 for sharpshooter.
Oh.
So 18.
Okay, then it misses.
Don't you have to do that before you roll?
Do I? Oh. Okay,
Yeah,
I didn't know
otherwise
that.
you could just.
It misses because as you go to do it, you pull it extra hard back, and you see the hand reach out and grabs your arrow midair.
You bastard. Alright. I'm not going to do it this time. 23.
This one hits.
9 damage.
As it catches the arrow, it like goes to throw it to the side. Actually, you see it leans back to start throwing it, and you see it. You pump it right in the shoulder with another arrow.
Stay the fuck down.
You see like a little bit of blood just start slowly seeping. It looks at you. All right, then it will be
Shadow's turn.
Yep. Shadow, what do you want him to do? Attack.
Right now he's
Get
in
out
a
of the
defensive
fire.
stance, right?
Yes, he's in combat stance right in the middle of the doorway.
I'll have him back away so that he doesn't get hit.
All right, he backs away. Humberto, the bear starts backing into the hallway next to you.
Heck yeah.
You are
And
currently
that'll
the only one left in there, but
Wait, I'm the only one left in there?
What can I do with my
Yeah.
bonus action? Can I
You
do
have
anything with
Hunter's
it?
Mark?
I
Hunter's Mark
do,
is a
but I don't
bonus
want to waste a
action.
spell slot.
It is. So yeah, if you don't want to waste a spell
I'll
slot,
not do
then-
it. I'll wait.
Yeah, then there's nothing to do with your bonus action.
So I'm gonna say you guys get out, and I'm gonna ignite my fist, and I'm gonna punch the flask
All right, cool. It's not
while
your
everyone's
turn yet.
gone.
So hold on.
Oh, okay.
I
Never
mean,
mind.
Marcus's turn.
I thought you were talking about me saying everyone's backing out.
Oh no, everyone's backing into the hallway. You're just the only one left, surrounded by the mimics.
Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah,
for
I'll take that
Marcus's
then.
turn, he told me to do Prayer of Healing, 2d8 plus 4, because he said his phone's about to go dead.
Okay, cool. Let's see. I'll roll for him. Cool. Everyone regains 9 hit points.
Good thing I'm already healthy. And was that an action or a bonus action?
That is an action.
And then as a bonus action, we could fire off cantrips, right?
No.
No?
If you're a sorcerer, you can use a meta magic
heightened
point.
spell to do it, but naturally, no.
All right.
Cantrips aren't just bonus. It'll specify if it's a bonus, such as healing word.
If that's the case, let's have him step back and just go into a defensive action just in case.
Okay.
I don't know what he would do
Is
next.
he still in the room, Marcus?
No, Marcus never stepped in a room. He was out back with Isaac.
Oh.
Isaac will step forward.
Only I'm in the room.
Yeah, Isaac steps forward and says, "Well, I can't leave you alone in here, Humberto. Everyone else is stepping back, but I'll be here with you." And he readies his long sword. You see, he swipes. Oh shit! Okay. My God, these dice are crazy. Oh, that's just not fucking cool. You see, he slams down at the one with the arm, with his long sword, almost reaching above the ones with the arms. You see, he severs the right arm. The thing kind of goes, and starts like
Good show, nice.
on one arm.
If I go down, I'll go down with a good laugh, because that's fucking funny.
How many are left?
2, and now one-armed mimic. Awesome. Then, as a bonus action, Isaac taps you and says, "Oh, you're not dying today, friend. You get Bardic Inspiration. That's going to be a D8 plus the D4 Cyril already gave you. So if you ever need it, you got basically a D12. And then it will be the mimic's turn. The one with the fist, it jumps and with disadvantage is going to try to swing at Isaac. It falls harmlessly over on its side. It's just like flailing its arm around. The other two are gonna. Okay, god damn it. All right, Humberto, you get.
My turn? Oh.
No, painful poke. Double damage, and you can only move or do a standard action next round. You can only move or do your action. As it bites down on your leg like a rabid animal. You're gonna take 14 points of damage as it starts biting down on your leg like a rabid animal, and you either have to choose to attack it or disengage from it and move.
Can he still bonus action?
Yeah, he can still do bonus action.
Okay, so I can action, bonus action, and move, right?
Yes, and let me see. Ready? Did everyone
Okay.
else? It'll be Jacob's turn.
Okay. I guess I'll run back inside. I told you guys to get out, and then I'll just attack one of the mimics.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Yep. 23.
You hit.
I want to be attacking the one that's next to someone. I want to be able to use my sneak attack bonus on whichever one I hit.
Yeah, absolutely. You can flank. You can very easily flank the one in front of Humberto.
Okay, max damage. So 11 plus sneak attack, which is 10. So 21 damage.
You come up behind it and you just start it's weird to explain it, but you start prison shanking a chest. So like you pull back its lid and you see the mouth, and you start just fucking shit. You see tons of blood just gouging out the back. It doesn't die, but you see you've definitely hurt it really bad.
I have my other attack as well.
Absolutely.
With the other rapier. 25 to hit.
That hits.
And this one is 4 damage.
Yes. And then as you hold up the other rapier and you slam it down, you see that you slam it into the tongue, and you expect it to die, but the thing's still like moving and writhing underneath you.
Okay, then I'm gonna bonus action disengage and go back behind the bear.
Yeah, you kind of just tuck and roll quickly over back behind the bear. It's a very small area. You're not using using up too much movement. Humberto, it's now your turn.
Are you still next to me?
Yes, I am next to you.
I'm gonna attack you.
Okay.
I'm gonna open palm strike you back and use a key point to knock you 15 feet through the door.
All right, cool. You knock me 15 feet. I go tumbling back. Ow! Fuck.
You guys keep going. I'm bringing this whole place down myself. I'm gonna take my other attack. I'm not gonna punch the mimic. I'm gonna punch the flask.
Okay, cool. You
With my
light the
flame fist.
doorway on fire, and now you're stuck in the room with mimics.
Yay.
Awesome.
Okay, and so I use both my actions, so that's it.
You just tapped it with your fire. It just lit on fire. Do you want to do your other attacks?
Oh, I thought you said I only have like one action and one bonus action.
Oh yeah, but you're still a level 7 monk. Your main action is still 2 attacks.
Oh. I'm gonna use.
So use one.
I'll touch that one.
The oil, and it lights on fire. You turn around, fire burning behind you. What would you like to do? The one on the right.
You guys won't let me get this glory.
Wait,
you guys won't let me get this glorious death.
That was completely unnecessary.
I'm gonna punch. Oh well. You let your friend die. What's unnecessary now?
There's like 2 left. What did you just say?
I'm having fun here.
All right.
I've been around for a long time, Sonny.
So, are you gonna do an attack one?
I'm gonna continue fighting too.
Awesome.
I'm gonna continue fighting to my death.
Sweet. Give me an attack roll.
Humberto is gonna die there, one way or another. 12 to hit.
That actually misses.
Hit.
As you turn around, you kind of just haphazardly throw a punch, and you just blatantly miss the chest. All right, and that will be all for your turn, I believe.
Yep.
And then it will go back to the top of the round. Demir, what would you like to do? There's now a wall of flame between you, Humberto, and the mimics. Isaac is currently Isaac was pushed into Shadow. Isaac is on top of Shadow as if he is a bed, groaning with pain.
Fair enough. I saw him get pushed. Okay. Can I see the mimics through the fire?
Yes.
I'm gonna shoot him.
All right, give me an attack roll.
26. Regular. I'm not using sharpshooter this time.
All right. You go through and you see the arrow catches flame and it pings into the.
So 12 damage.
Yep. All right.
I'm seething, by the way.
It starts burning a little bit, and you see. The one on the left is still alive. The one. On the right
do you want me to roll fire damage?
No, I'll handle that.
All right.
All right. Cool. It lights a flame a little bit.
So one's dead, right? And there's one more left?
Nope. There's still one on Humberto's leg that looks close to death. The one you just shot, and then the one with the arm that is on its side.
I'm gonna shoot the one attached to his
You guys won't let
leg.
my character die, will y'all?
All right, go ahead.
I don't know if you guys
27.
noticed, but my character's gonna die.
27? Yeah, all right, you hit it.
12 damage again.
All right, the one on your leg dies, Humberto, as an arrow pierces into his mouth as it was
Let me fucking die.
No.
Let me fucking die here.
No.
This is a death worth. I want it.
Self-sacrifice isn't worth it.
And then you hear Isaac say,
I watched
especially
him
when
die.
there's you be dying to like 3 mimics. That's such a stupid death.
I'd rather that. This guy flipped coins and had people die and bring back to life. And also he let his friend die. What's stupid now? Let me die here. This is probably the best thing that can happen to me today.
All right.
Oh, you fucking asshole.
Marcus's turn. I'm gonna have Marcus just do Scorching Ray on this.
I'm very clearly angry about this.
be angry too.
Yeah.
I'm very angry actually with what's happening.
That one that you hit that is on fire currently, you see it gets hit by a ray of holy light, and Marcus kind of chuckles as it burns a little bit. There is currently still 2 left. Jacob, it is your turn. Isaac
Okay.
spends his time kind of just getting up and off of Shadow.
I'm gonna jump through the fire.
All right, you do. Give me you know what? So you can either make an acrobatics check, and if you fail it, you'll take double fire damage, or you can just cop 1d6 fire damage you jump through.
I'll just take the 1d6.
Okay.
Stop trying to help me.
You take 1 point of fire damage.
Oh, I'm not. How much damage?
Just 1 point. You like lift up your coat; it barely singes your skin.
Sweet. All right, I'm gonna run up to the monk and attack him.
Okay.
Thank God, finally.
Give me an attack roll.
I no, I won't fight back.
23.
You hit.
And I use my sneak attack. So that's 6 plus 12. So 18 damage.
All right, you take 18 damage, Humberto.
And then I'm going to attack with my other weapon. Which is a 20 to hit, not natural. And that one is a 5 damage.
By the way, I hope you know, for your second attack, you don't give it advantage. In fact, if it wasn't for your advantage, you'd be swinging with disadvantage.
I'm supposed to have advantage?
Yeah, for your sneak attack.
Oh, I thought I just...
So you only get your sneak attack when you have advantage.
No, you also get it if there's an enemy within 5 feet.
Yeah,
I'm so close to death.
You get advantage. That's again only when there's a situation where you get advantage, you get your sneak attack.
I haven't been rolling with advantage this whole time.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
well
so
that one
close to
still
death, you
hits
pussy.
them, and
Kill me.
it does 5 damage.
All right.
And then I'm gonna bonus action disengage. I'm gonna stay in the room, but I'll back up a little bit.
All right. There's not really much room to back up. You kind of just go up to like the door frame.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
All right. It was then the mimic's turn. All right. Fuck.
You guys could have just ran off and let me go and be good.
You take 24 points of damage, Jacob.
Finally, I'm
Holy
dead.
crap! No, that's me.
Oh, god damn it!
How is that so much?
Hits you. I rolled max damage on both the bite damage and the acid damage.
Okay.
It bites you and it leaves a deep wound as it tries to eat you. You see, it rips off a little bit of your shirt. And
You deserve that.
Okay.
Then the one
You deserve death as much as I do.
Starts trying to spin around. That's gonna be disadvantage. Yep, it's just spinning his arm. It's useless on its side. Okay. Then it'll be Humberto. Your turn.
I'm pretty sure they got rid of flanking in 5e.
No. Flanking is still a thing. Very much a thing.
Okay.
All right. Humberto,
I am gonna go up to
Jeez.
What's his name?
It's a big strawberry.
Jacob.
Look at that.
Since he attacked me, I'm gonna go and open palm strike, push him out again through the flame. So
You're gonna kill me, by the way. I have, what is it, 4 hit
You
points?
shouldn't have jumped back in. I tried to kill myself. You guys tried to
I
jump
don't know
back
if it's
in.
safe. You started insulting me.
Is the open palm strike a save?
I don't
No.
think
It
so.
has to hit first.
Okay, then give me.
And then it's a save. Wait, no, here I'm reading still. So it is once it hits, it's a dexterity save. If it fails, it's DC 14 dexterity save. You get pushed up to 15 feet. If it fails,
you get pushed up to 14 feet. Yes. If it succeeds,
yeah,
nothing happens.
Okay, my dex save is 15.
All right. As he goes,
But I'll probably still be downed.
Yeah. I believe open palm strike doesn't do damage. It's only pushing, right?
Yeah, it doesn't do
no,
damage. It just pushes.
I have to attack with flurry of blows first.
So
No,
first attack.
no, you use it instead of flurry of blows. I think
Yeah.
it's a key point,
It's
and
a key point.
you add it to a normal attack.
Also,
Whenever
have
you
keep
hit,
track of your
whenever
key
you
points?
hit with one of your Fury of blows, you can impose a following effect to your target.
Okay.
Oh, really?
So wait, you can only
Yeah.
do that on Fury of Blows then. You can't do that on a normal hit.
That's why. But I said it. Never mind.
Yeah, no, I understand, but you said during the first hit that you do that, and the thing is, you can't. So have you been keeping track of your points? Because you've used a lot.
I think he's
My
used
key points.
Yeah.
one to knock the other guy back, and then that's the only one I
You do know
remember.
I have 7 points. I have 7 total key points, right?
Yes. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I right now I think I have 3 left now. Yeah, I have 3.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Cool.
I haven't used any of them to dodge, and I've only attacked with the open strike like I think 2-3 times and pushed you out for the 3rd and then hit him for the 4th.
Yes.
But
yes. Okay. So what
since
would
I
you
didn't
like to
call
do?
it,
Would you like to use another one to do Flurry of Blows and then do Open Palm Strike, or would you like to just hit Jacob?
oh my god, is there any way to kill myself so we can just keep this going?
No.
Why do you
want to
die so bad?
Why? Like, what the fuck are you trying to do?
I'm trying to end myself. I thought you were gonna run away, but everyone just went back for me and
No,
got the.
why,
I thought you were
I don't
gonna.
understand why. There was literally no fucking
Yeah.
reason for it, Humberto.
He just
Like,
really wants to
offense,
die.
It seems like you're suicidal right now.
No, because then I can wait. That way I can actually listen, and then I can get off and just listen to you
Dude,
guys.
just say
You
I'm
guys
getting
survive.
off.
Just say that you want to get off, dude.
I know, but I thought you guys were just gonna allow me to fucking die instead. Now we're doing all this extra stuff.
Yeah, because they're in character.
Well, because you didn't tell us that.
I did yell out, "I am trying to die here."
Yeah, you just said I'm trying to die here. It just looks like your character is suicidal.
Yeah, let him be suicidal.
No, that's not how it works.
You can't just decide
That,
that.
like everyone's gonna be okay with you killing yourself after an adventure. Like Demir likes you. Like the fuck. Marcus likes you. They're not just gonna let you.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you could just put him in NPC mode.
Yeah, if you want, like you can just ask for NPC mode or anything, dude. Like, it could be way easier than that.
I just want to kill my character
Although
off
at this
forever.
point, I don't think I would let him live.
Yeah, no, at this point it's
Thank
too late. So
you.
do you want to attack Jacob or not?
Okay, perfect. No, I don't want to attack Jacob.
Okay. So what do you want to do with your turn then?
I don't do anything.
You just stand there?
I don't do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, this is it.
All right, top of the turn, Demir. Your turn.
Shooting the mimics, whichever one's closest to dying.
All right.
So I'll use sharpshooter this time. Oh, I miss. 12
Right.
minus 5, 7.
12 minus 5, 7. Yeah, you miss.
Second attack, same thing. Nat 1.
Oh my god.
Oh, you better not kill me.
I better not have killed either of you two.
I have no health, dude. If that hits me, I'm going down.
Do you want me to roll damage or just...
It hit Humberto.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, the arrow goes right through Humberto's throat.
For fuck's sake,
Thank
no! That's not what I wanted.
You bleed
Oh,
out
no.
and die, Humberto. As you fade away, you wake back up in the castle.
What the heck?
What the fuck?
Humberto, you
So
wake
I rolled max damage. 8 plus 7. 15.
Humberto, you wake up and you see your brother. Oh hey, what's up? Morning.
What?
Oh, it's one of these.
Oh.
I had a. Yeah, this was on one of the podcasts I listened to. I don't think it's an
what?
official thing, but
Oh no, this is not anything close. This technically isn't even my idea. It's an old friend's idea.
interesting.
Yeah.
What?
All the confusion in his voice.
I might see my brother's face.
Yeah, you see your brother.
What the fuck?
Real quick, we'll take a second before you even finish the
He
fight.
jumps off the balcony.
Yeah, you see your brother. He's like, "Hey, what's wrong?"
I try to kill myself. Idiots try to come back for me. I'm here seeing your fucking face.
Wait, what do you mean kill yourself? What, dude? That sounds like a horrible dream. Are you okay?
Is there a balcony in his bedroom?
There is.
I'm a fucking gardener. I had a lot of adventures. I just figured it was my time to go.
What are you talking about? You fucking went to bed after you came here last night, trying to get
You've
some
been-
rest.
You've been asleep for 6 years.
And then you wake up, you're acting crazy. Like, dude, chill.
What? What?
Yeah, you never. I don't know what you're talking. You never left anywhere. We just got done with our adventure. We're taking a break. You got this gardening job.
I. You did. What happened?
What?
Okay. I guess I'm a gardener again.
All right, and I'll end that there with Humberto.
What the?
Just goes back to gardening.
Yeah. You know what? I'll say this, Humberto. As you're gardening, you see Xavier. He's seen there. Oh, hello there. How's it going?
It's going well for you being alive still.
Say his name.
What
Say
do
his
you mean-
name.
What do you mean alive still? I've never
You-
died, sir. Just me.
You had
every
a.
day. I work with the captain.
You had probably the worst friend known to man let you die, and
What do you mean? I don't have any friends here. I'm a guard. I came here recently.
never mind.
Suddenly a kid comes up behind you. Excuse me, Sir Humberto.
Yeah. Hi.
There's a guest who has come to the castle requesting all royals to come to the audience hall. He has an offer for all the royals at the castle.
Yeah. I'll take. Yeah. I'll be there.
Yeah, and like 10 minutes later, same thing. You open the door and there's Isaac standing right there. Saying, "Oh, hi, you must be the last royal. Is there anyone else that we're waiting for?" You look around. You don't see Demir. You don't see Shadow. You see Castile. He's there. Oh, hello there. Oh, about time you got over here. You don't see Jacob. You don't see anybody from your crew.
Is just me here? No one. There's no one else.
What? Yeah. From the crew who went into the thing. Everyone else, like the NPCs, don't remember anybody, and you're the only one from the crew who's still there. The last thing you remember was Demir saying, "Oh fuck," and an arrow sliding right through your esophagus. You remember bleeding out and fading away, and then as the light at the end of the tunnel started getting closer, it closed, and suddenly you woke back up as if from a nightmare. And this whole situation has occurred. Yeah, you still there?
He's in shock.
Does that mean he got to level up?
Yes, you level up. You get 1 level. Oh, okay. I think he disconnected. That's fair.
You just like, I guess we like keep going through the dungeon until we're able to beat it.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, Humberto. Yeah, last thing you remember? Dead. You fade back like a nightmare.
Yeah.
You
So
wake up.
it cut me off. Yep. And I tell him like I died and came back here. And we just like this, you sent out a message for all of us.
Suddenly, the door opens and an elf, a labrynth elf, comes in. Oh, Odessa, there you are. And she starts freaking out about the exact same thing. But she's ranting about this barbarian named Cass. Everyone, like Humpty, it looks like, what are you talking about? It's always been just me and Ignatius. And you look over, and suddenly there is a tall dragonborn, red, next to Humpty, taking the place of, well, you. Or sorry, taking the place of Demir.
This is weird.
Yeah.
Did you guys die too?
Demir, would you
Is this-
for a minute?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Sure. Yeah, Jacob. In fact, you might even want to make a backup character just so you can, continue on.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, I mean, unless you, we'll see how it goes. Well, I know.
What do you mean continue on?
Well, because
What's wrong with you two? Why are you two going crazy? The hell?
And Odessa looks at you. Looks at you, Humberto. Wait, do you remember?
Yeah, I remember getting shot through the throat, and I
She grabs
thought I
you.
was
Do you
gonna
remember the
die, and I
labyrinth?
wake up. The labyrinth.
Yes, the Isaac. She points towards Isaac. He takes us there, and then we go to the maze, and everything goes to shit.
Yeah, that's what happened to us.
That's what happened to me. And she looks at Castille. You died in the first room. Everyone looks at you both like you're fucking crazy.
What's going on here? Is this a loop?
Isaac looks
This is getting out of hand. You two need to chill out and calm down.
Yeah, please.
No, you calm down. You don't know what we've been through.
Isaac steps up. Please, you sound like you need a vacation. Why don't you come join me and I'll escort you through a dungeon? Really get that energy and anxiety out.
No, thank you. I think we're fine. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. And he goes back and he continues his thing. Odessa kind of pulls you to outside the audience room. You remember? Why do you remember? Did you? So you died?
I actually tried to. It was a stupid situation. I just wanted to kind of go. Just any more time with these idiots, and I probably just kill myself. But I tried to fight these mimics, and out of nowhere, I got hit with an arrow to my throat. I mean, it's what I wanted, but I'm back here again.
An arrow in my lungs while my Goliath was trying to carry me. I died, and then I came back. You hear behind him. You see a giant cricket wearing a tuxedo. My darling, please. You recognize him as General Jeffrey Jumpers. Please, darling. You are acting crazy. You have not gone on any adventure today. And she's like, darling, I swear, you must understand something's happening. She looks at you. Please, we must go back. I don't care if we go with Isaac or not. We have to go back and try to save our friends.
I guess so. If it saves us through this, then I guess I have to.
I'll pay you whatever you want. I just can't leave Cass in there alone. Again, Jeffrey goes, who is
I don't
this Cass
care.
you are speaking of?
We need to figure out how to get back in there, save everybody, make sure you're happy. I won't be happy, but fuck it, it makes you happy. Let's just get this over with. I want to get out of this loop.
I was like, yes, obviously we need to do something with that goddamn labyrinth if we're going to get through this.
So it just
and that's where my
you and we made a decision going to the labyrinth.
Yeah, you and Odessa sit there chatting in the hallway. That's where I'm going to end your area.
Okay, so do we keep fighting, the rest of us?
You keep fighting. So the fight continues on. Demir, your first shot, you see Odessa fall, and you see them fade away.
Odessa fall?
Sorry, not Odessa, Humberto.
Oh no, that was both my shots. I missed the first shot, and then my second shot killed him on accident.
Yes, the second shot killed him. That's what I'm saying. You hit him, and you're like, and you just see him fade away.
Fuck.
Jacob, in front of you, Humberto takes an arrow to the throat and just fades away.
I turn back and glare at, excuse me. I forgot your name. Demir.
What? It was an accident. I didn't mean to shoot him. I was trying to hit the mimic.
Isaac walks. Isaac, you see, he waves his hand, and the flames kind of move, and he just hefts his greatsword, and stabs Jacob.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
You take 12 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
You fade away.
Okay.
He turns around and looks at you, Demir. That is why what I do with people who attacks party members.
Not to kill him.
He looks at you.
He
And what? The one who attacked and probably. He looked at you. If your arrow would have hit Humberto, he would have been fine if it wasn't for him.
Yeah, that was an accident. Like I said, it wasn't trying to hit the mimic, not him.
He looked at you. I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm saying it's his, as he looks at, points to the fading Jacob. He's the one who attacked.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. You shouldn't have killed him. We could have reasoned with him and calmed him down.
Killing the person who's attacking party members. So unless you think that ranks, mutinying against the crew is okay, you can go on this on your own if you want.
Fine then.
Kill him.
Go ahead and kill yourself. I'll keep going on my own.
Cool. Isaac just turns around and closes the door to the next area and continues walking. He like
Wait, are the mimics dead yet?
yeah, you killed the mimic. I'm thinking the only mimic left is the one on its side with its arms like flailing. Isaac just lifts his long sword and stabs it down the middle. You see it stop moving.
Oh, I'm gonna go in there still.
Yeah, you
We're just gonna go to our separate paths after we like if we were gonna go through the same door to get out, we're just gonna go our separate paths.
You see a interesting. It's the same as last night. It's the same fucking keyhole.
Any treasures I can try and search for?
You look around.
Like,
Everything
can I
is
just-
now rusted coins.
Wait, what does this keyhole look like?
I put it in general. It's the a cube with a rounded top. I put it yesterday at 2:43 a.m.
So can I roll survival to grab monster parts and whatnot?
Sure, go ahead.
I rolled a 14 plus 6, 20.
You grab 2 vials of mimic blood, which is like acidic and saliva.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, you don't really get anything else. All that's left in this room is decayed, rusted coins and a single non-broken chest.
A single non-broken chest?
Yep, the one with the now rusted swords stays stabbed into.
I'm gonna do something stupid and try and open it.
I mean, it's not. It's already open. It's like the back is open with the sword in like the coins.
All right, can I pull the sword out and see what happens?
Yeah, nothing happens. It's
Is it a nice-looking sword or just a
rusted to
regular
hell.
sword?
It's like a short sword that's been rusted to hell.
All right, I'll just set it in my inventory and then, in case I can try and get it fixed, it might be something powerful for all I know.
All right.
I'm gonna put that in. And is there anything else in the chest?
Yeah, just rusted coins.
All right, I'll grab the rusted coins as well.
All right. You just
Sword and
pop them in. You should just grab like basically a small sack of rusted coins.
all right, I guess I'll just head to the same door he's going with that key. And then once we get through, we'll go our separate paths.
Okay. So what do you use as the key?
On that door that is probably at the end of the.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but what do you use as the key?
Well, that weird block shaped thing, the cube with the round top.
All right. You pick up the chest. You kind of slide it into the keyhole, and you're click, and the door swings open. You see 2 paths. It's just you and Marcus and Shadow. Charlie lands on your shoulder. Ooh, he sighs sadly.
Sorry, Charlie. Not much I can do there for you.
Wait, doesn't the familiar dissipate if
He should.
the owner dies?
Yeah, they should dissipate.
Also, he can talk.
Oh, that's right. That was a real fucking bummer. But I don't know. I suppose everything's kind of crazy right now. Let's just get through here.
I mean,
Symbols
if
on
you
the-
want to dissipate, by all means, go back to your master. You don't have to keep following us.
I've already tried. I'm incapable.
So how do we release you?
Like hell if I know.
Besides killing you.
Kill me.
Do you want me to kill you?
Honestly, could be better. Could definitely have been a better situation.
Okay, fine then. I'll pull out my short sword.
And you just stab him. He says, "Thank you," and he fades away.
I'm gonna just a really bad taste in my mouth as I do that.
Isaac kind of just nods. The top ruins.
You-
The left one says it has a mushroom sigil. The right one has a face, a humanoid face.
Fuck you, Isaac. I wanted the other one. God damn it. No. Not a character, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck.
Isaac goes. Isaac starts walking towards the one with the humanoid face. He says, "You can deal with the mushrooms."
Fine. I'll take the mushrooms then. Stay close by with me, Shadow. Hello?
Yes. So you stick to Shadow. You start
Oh,
going
okay.
through. Isaac starts going the other way. And as you come across, you see a tall Goliath with a gray axe on his back, scratching his head while looking at this door, which is the entire door. There's no door in the doorway. It's just a mushroom that says a sign, "Do not enter" on it.
Is this who I think this is?
Who do you think it is?
Is this my character?
Yep, it's Cass.
Hey, he's alive still.
Yep. As you as you go up, he turns around. Oh. Hello. You may voice yourself.
Who are you?
Would you like me to voice him, or would you like to voice him?
Please talk to yourself.
That would be so fun. I want to see how you do.
Let me. Sure, let me try my best.
All right.
Who are you, you tall bastard? I don't know. Who are you? I've been stuck in here for so long. I don't even know where I'm at anymore.
Cass, it has been a week to you.
Felt like it's been weeks, maybe longer. I may be losing my sanity for all I know. I lost a wizard. I lost a little fighter boy. Isaac died. All that's left is me right now. Wait, Isaac died? I just saw him walk into the other room with the humanoid face.
The humanoid face. Cass,
I'm just gonna contemplate like what the hell's going on.
Yeah, Cass's eyes kind of like narrow, and you see he like stares at you, Demir. He's like, Isaac. Face. He seems like something familiar pops up to him.
Yeah. The adventurer that's giving out free dungeon delving.
That
Out of-
guy, he died taking arrows to the back from ghosts.
Yeah, we just separated. I went into the mushroom path, he took the humanoid face path.
Oh. Does he looks down. Does he not remember? We've already gone through that path.
If he does remember, he didn't seem to realize it, but yeah.
Well, I'm stuck on this mushroom, sir, elf. If you'd assist me, I'd appreciate it.
Sure. How do we go about this?
In front of you, there is just a giant mushroom. In the doorway, it's a giant mushroom with a wooden sign hanging from it that says, "Do not enter."
By the way, this is my bear Shadow.
Oh, hello there.
He talks now.
Hello there. My name is Shadow, and I have gained intelligence via this maze. Oh. Okay. Huh.
Huh. Talking bear.
Yeah.
Never thought I'd see that in a while.
Oh, never did I think I'd be speaking with such humans.
You're welcome, buddy. Just pat him on the head.
He like rubs against you. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, Demir. I quite enjoy this.
Out of character, this is so confusing. I'm so confused. Like I'm talking to myself in my head, but I gotta talk out loud as well. I'm coming up with things on the spot.
I'll help you.
This is interesting.
But yeah.
Alright.
So, just because it's once again just you and Marcus, I think I'll end it here because we already have a 4-hour session.
God damn it! I'm stuck again.
What?
I'm stuck again.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll say, Demir, me and you can do this, like, work on that later. Maybe not tonight, because my best friend's coming over, but sometime during the week.
No worries.
And we'll, like, get you, and then you can join up with, I don't know, we'll see what happens.
Did I wake up at all?
Yeah, you wake up. You wake up back in your bed. The bed of, like, the guest room at the castle. Flying in next to you. Hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo. You wake up. You still have this, not the silvered source rapier, but the exact same rapier that you got silvered is in your sheath.
It'll be broken now, though, right?
Nope. You look at it, and it's the exact same handle as the one that broke.
Okay.
You look, and
I'm gonna get up and walk out of the room.
You walk out, and yeah, Charlie follows you. He's not talking. He keeps saying who.
Where am I?
You're right outside your room in like the little residential area of the castle. There's
Okay,
several
I'll go
rooms.
down to the courtyard.
So you go down to the courtyard. You see Xavier.
Hey, Xavier.
Oh, howdy there. How's it going, stranger?
Good. Thanks for getting me this sword.
Yeah. No problem. He like looks at you confused.
Say, have you seen a ranger with a bear companion around here?
No, we haven't. Bears, bears aren't allowed in the castle.
What about a monk, a stone genasi?
Stone genasi. Oh, the gardener, Humberto. Yeah, he came by here earlier. He was gardening.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. A young boy, like a few minutes ago, came up and asked him. And suddenly, the same young boy. Excuse me, Sir Jacob.
Yeah.
A guest, a surprise guest, has appeared in the castle. He's offering. He requests your all the royals.
Isaac?
Yes, that is him. A half orc. He's requested audience with everybody of all the royals in the castle.
Interesting. Xavier, do you want to come with me?
Oh no, please. I'm here on guard.
Okay. I'll go follow the boy.
As you go outside the door, you see Humberto and Edessa arguing and debating. You hear them talking. Like,
Just standing there listening.
You remember? Oh my God! And that's.
I unsheathed my rapier.
Okay, you're unsheathed your rapier.
Yeah, and I would point it at the monk.
All right, and that's where we're gonna end it right there. You point to your sword at the monk. Humberto looks up and sees you.
Sweet.
I thought it smelled cabin.